Troopers and grinders, welcome to the SkateTank MMA Podcast. Welcome to our very first fight companion of Namajunas. Sorry. UFC Fight Night Denver. All right. I'm just going to go with that. How's everybody doing today? You doing all right? I'll wait until some people get here. We'll wait. We'll see. I should have some friends in a short moment who will give me all their schizophrenic banter, and I can't wait to hear what they have to say. But crazy news happening right now outside of MMA. Really unbelievable timing, to be honest. But, that'll come and that'll pass. Nothing monumental happened, let's just say, but came close. I will not comment on it because this is not a political channel. This is an MMA-focused channel, so that's the way it goes, man. But, yeah, crazy stuff. I can't believe that it happened literally a couple minutes ago, but we'll see what the ramifications of these are soon and the logic behind it or the reality behind it. Let's see. We'll have to confirm or deny that in a few hours. We got the City Life Project, Isha, in here. Can you hear me okay, Isha? Just got to make sure my audio is all right. You're pissed off. Let's see. Why? Oh, come on, man. Again, you're completely discrediting yourself. Idaho, again, literally guesses during his predictions. He looks at the fights that are on the screen, and he just goes based on instinct. So if you did any research and if you'd have any context for the fights, you're already on par with what we do. Stop hating yourself, brother. Hey, Idaho Skatesman, my main man, the guy down there, to my bottom left, the Idaho Skatesman. I'm doing all right. I'm very excited for tonight somehow. I don't know why I am, but I guess that's just the Stockholm syndrome at me at the moment. But I'm doing fine. Crazy news just broke literally a couple minutes before I went live. I can't believe that happened. All right. Thank you. Without him? Okay. I'll try to take him out.
That.
Hello? We good? Jesus Christ, these fucking headphones, man. I swear they're the problem here. So anyway, what I was trying to say is that predictors, I've seen them go 2-7. I've seen them go 2-8. I've seen them go 2-9. There's a lot of amateur hour in MMA, and we all make our mistakes. So literally, you could flip a fucking coin, and you could probably do better than a lot of MMA predictors right now. Sorry, yeah, it's definitely the earphones. All right. Sweet. All right, we're good. Hey, Sean, nice to see you, buddy. Thanks for attending the first fight companion. Good to see you, man. I can't wait to see the rest of your comments for the show. I'm looking somewhat forward to this one, although most of the fights I think are abysmal, but we got some gems in there. So looking forward to covering that and watching that with my own eyes and giving you the results. I'm going to take the approach of just calling the action from bell to bell. I'll try not to give you too many distractions throughout it. I will be reacting to some crazy moments like as I said before, the wacky inflatable tube man, because that's just my nature. But for the most part, I'll try to call it down the middle, and I'll try to give you my legitimate opinion about who I think won certain rounds or who won the fight. All right. Nice. Well, friendly competition is always agreed upon here in SkateTank MMA Podcast. We love it as long as we're all together and we're all collaborating and cooperating. I think it's going to be a good show. Let's look at the card real quick. See what we can expect on the early prelims. God damn. Fucking political news, man. Drops out of nowhere. Usually it's the absolute worst timing. UFC fight night. I think so. We got Evan Elder versus Darius Flowers. Ugh. We got Josh Frem versus Andre Petrosky. Ugh. Maybe Luana Santos gets a finish, so at least that'll be interesting. And then I'm looking forward to seeing Damon Blackshear get a submission against Montel Jackson. Even though I did pick Montel Jackson, I am rooting for a submission from Blackshear. And then Jasuda Vicious versus Klein. Oh, and then we got Joshua Van versus CJ, and then that's when things are really going to pick up. So looking forward to that. Often fiction tends to predict these things ahead of time. And I've seen it portrayed a little bit, at least commented on in TV beforehand. So, if people make it a concept, sometimes it can very much become reality. Yep. Let me look through the comments real quick. I don't know who you're talking about, Sean. I'm sorry. Yep, that's true. It's been fun. Oh God, not that. Sorry. Yeah. But I think what we should be really focusing on is what Denial's bringing up here. The GOAT, Richard Simmons, a hell of an athlete, a guy who got people to exercise and live healthy, and a very positive force on this planet compared to the guy who just got shot a couple minutes ago, has passed away. So maybe we should focus on that instead of that fat orange man dodging a bullet. I respect him way more than I do the other guy. Oh yeah, we got to remember that because he dies before every single fight card. Sweating to the motherfucking oldies, guys. What can you help translate that for me, Denial? Let's see. All right. Fight night should be live. All right. Yeah. Quit the coverage, ESPN. Let's start UFC. For fuck's sake. All right. There we go. All right. We're ready to roll. Yeah, that is well played because it is a trend, and honestly, we wouldn't be real UFC fans if one of us didn't type that. Come on now. Yeah, we'll see, Sean. We'll see. It'd be nice to have a compadre to talk to. Maybe after the first fight, I'll let you in. Oh yeah. Oh, so it's like they were exercising to older music. Nice. That gave him some good exercise. It's always nice to have music while you're exercising. I haven't met one person who hasn't discussed exercise without having some sort of music in their earbuds as they're training, which honestly, you got to learn to enjoy the exercise regardless of the media. And I'll admit that that's something that I've had to deal with myself. Like there are times where I'm at a machine that's very easy to place your phone on. So sometimes I have the phone on the front of the machine and sometimes I do watch it, but I feel like I should enjoy the exercise more than just having to distract from it. Stay committed to your goals, stay committed to your health. And, if you can deal with maybe a boring 30 minutes or a grueling 30 minutes and not have any distractions, you'll probably be mentally stronger for it. Classic mixtape, classic exercise tapes from the good old Dick Simmons. Oh no, not at all. Yeah, he was a ball of positivity for sure. Ray of sunshine. Oh brother, man, that's racist, Sean. I gotta say, Locomotion, weird songs. I don't know. I feel like that's stereotyping certain people. I don't know if I want to hear that, man. Nice. Well, I think Denial would fit pretty well in those suits. I've seen him. He has a good build for those spandex suits. Nice. Good old Richie. All right, let me move my screen up a little bit. Not my screen that you're looking at right now, but the show, so that I can look at both. Oh God, Evan Elder versus Darius Flowers. My God. Oh, whoa, oh, oh, whoa, oh. Me, 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 me. But God, UFC fight night. I just feel bad. Like I wish this was an Apex card. I'll be honest, guys. I wish that we didn't have to view some of these fights. We didn't have to force people sitting to view these fights live. I feel like that really is an act of torture. At least they might enjoy Dober versus Silva, but everything else, meh. Nice, yeah. Come on, baby, do the locomotion. Yeah, well, they're weird, but they're fun, Shauna. Dude, you're the guy who said that Kiss fucking sucked. And you said a lot of stuff about other bands that he said sucked as well, that a lot of people would disagree with you on. So I share your taste when it comes to wrestling and good old veterans in wrestling, but music, stay out of it, man. I do not agree with most of it. Oh, sure thing, Idaho. You got this, Breber. Hold on. Oh boy. Wait, were you being serious or was that a joke? Because I can make you a mod if you want. All right. So there's old Dominic Cruz. There's Paul Felder, and there's what's his face, whoever he is. All right. Yes, I know. You didn't have the joke until a later comment, though. You need to work on the delivery. All right. Oh, God. Al Hassan should be fun. I hope he gets a finish. C-Rod. He's not fun in any context. Gabriel Bonfim hoping for a guillotine choke. Hoping for a brutal KO from Drew Dober. And Namajunas versus Cortez. I just hope they're not going to break a strike record, but I hope they actually land some punches at least once. They're showing some slow motion of fight footage of her getting finishes from 4 years ago. Man, incredible work from Rose Namajunas. What a woman. Yeah, not really. Hasn't been all that fun since 2021, gotta say. Been a very long time. That's honestly one of the worst things about MMA in terms of scheduling, is that just sometimes you're going to see fighters who haven't been around for 2 or 3 freaking years, and by the time they come back, you don't care. It's a real shame. Let's see. There's Cortez. Bam, right hand, left hand. We're not being serious, Sean. Don't worry about it, man. We're just joking around. You're good. Don't worry about it. Oh, says the skatesman. Is someone gonna cry? Just kidding. Dude, Sean, relax, brother. You're good. You're fully accepted here in the SkateTank MMA podcast. Just kick back, man. Enjoy the show. But for the banner down below me, I'm going to change it during the fights just so that you know who's fighting and what round it is. So that, I want to have a clock in the future, but I'm probably not going to. Well, not now. I'm going to have a clock down the line, though. Maybe when I get a better setup behind me. Anyway, God, we have not started yet. It is just the same video footage over and over and over again. Yikes, man. Every other MMA promotion in the world has better pacing than this. It could easily do better. But I don't know. It's fun. It's strange. I feel like Rose Namajunas has already undergone the chemo, but the hair just won't go away. Hello? All right. I think we're good. And that's annoying. Strange stuff. So let me look through the card one more time. Evan Elder versus Darius Flowers. Yeah, as I said before, I got Evan Elder just because he has more output when it comes to the striking. And Darius Flowers just doesn't have a lot of accuracy when it comes to his punches. So as much power as he has compared to Evan Elder, I just think he's going to have a very bad effort. And like on short notice, I haven't seen him really step up when it comes to like performing his style with, 3 or 4 days away from a fight. So I don't know. I'm just not confident in his consistency or his ability. I honestly think he'd probably be bad if it wasn't short notice as well. Here's Megan O'Leary talking about the fights. Oh, man, Tracy Cortez. What a fighter, I tell you, pal. Yeah, she's been solid against people who aren't in who are outside the top 15. So, great. What do the filthy animals say in Idaho? What do those crazy cats got to say, man? No audio, even though the mic's on. What's going on, man? I listen. I gotta listen to the audio for the fight night. I gotta have some things to talk about. So you got Kamaru Usman, his brother Kimura. Wish I could see Kimura do submission of his own. If you know which one I'm talking about, arm lock. But he's not a fighter. He's a lover, not a fighter. And then there's that commentator with huge hair. I think that Chael Sonnen hit on her at one point, and she did not take that well. She's very awkward at times. Like there's a lot of passive aggressive energy with the woman on the left that I've noticed in interviews. Like if things start to not go her way during interviews, she starts to freak out a little bit. Then good old on paper Anthony Smith. I would not have delusional people on commentary talking. I feel like that's a mistake. And if you got a guy who makes an ass of himself on YouTube, trying to, give his opinions on himself and then give opinions on the fights, and you don't believe him in terms of, anything that he says regarding his own capability and quality as a fighter, you're not going to trust him when it comes to his takes on other fights. So honestly, the longer they keep that schmuck around, the worse it's going to be for the UFC. You need to replace him with someone that people actually like and people value in terms of his opinion. There's this guy who commentates boxing, and he has good opinions, solid. I think it's Teddy Atlas or something, Tony or Teddy. But he's old. He's 70 years old. He's 80 years old. But I would trust what he has to say regarding fights over fucking Anthony Smith any day of the week. Anthony Smith, he's not a fan. Crazy, man. Talking about Ponzinibbio versus Salikov, that's going to be a sad affair. But you got to sell the fights, you got to sell the show. So it's great. It's awesome. Testing, check 1 2, check 1 2. Let's see if you can hear it. Testing, check 1 2. Good, we're good. That's strange. I don't know what's going on with audio, but I have to listen to the post fight interviews. All right, we're good. It's all good. Jesus Christ. All right, Santiago Ponzinibbio, as John Anik would call him when Kevin Holland knocked him out. Oh, the KO from Holland on Santiago Ponzinibbio. That was goofy. So was my impression. So, hey, I won't judge. It is what it is. Let's see what's going on. Give me 1 second. All right, finally, we got a show. All right, Elder versus Flowers. Let's see it. Ay. Not looking forward to this one, but hopefully Elder gets it out of there. Hopefully he gets a decision win. We said before that he has a lot of output, so way more than Flowers. Hopefully he can drop Flowers at some point and secure himself some rounds. I just want this to be a scrap, to be honest. I don't care what the outcome is. Hopping between 3 streams. It was yapping a lot. What, the combination of all 3 of us, or just, oh, you're talking about the commentary team? Probably the commentary team. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's just rough having to see political commentary on MMA shows. Just feels strange. Yeah. Nice to see you, Hockey from Home. Good to see you. Thanks for dropping by. I got the first fight, Evan Elder versus Darius Flowers. It's going to be if you know about the 2 fighters, this fight is probably going to go exactly how you expect this fight to go. Me and Skatesman have Evan Elder in this one, despite him being the younger one of the 2 of them. So, yeah, I got Elder to win. Hopefully he gets it done. Nice to see you, Hockey. Anyway, God, they got so many advertisements before these fights, man. They are just begging for some time in between. All right. Well, hopefully we get this one out of the way. Praying for a finish here. It's not boring as hell. Gotta go with the Carfax. The Carfax. Hey, Joshua. Nice to see you, man. How you doing? Thanks for dropping by. We got our fight companion for Rose Namajunas versus Tracy Cortez. Yay! UFC Denver. Looking forward to this experience. But Evan Elder versus Darius Flowers is up next, and I couldn't be more thrilled for it if I tried. Seriously, it's the greatest show on earth. I tell you, the UFC, they got the best talent out there, especially the guys who are in the top 40, top 50. Those guys are really solid. That's why we got to have them on the show on short notice in front of an entire crowd. They'll love it. Well, we got to fill up the card somehow, Joshua. Oh, brother. Ooh, man, we got an ad. So I have not seen Gladiator, the trailer for Gladiator 2 yet. So I'm actually going to watch this real quick. Ooh, it's got Hopkins. That'll be nice. Oh, wait. God, I keep thinking that's Gladiator 2, and it's actually some other dumb Roman movie. Man, I'll have to actually go out of my way to watch that Gladiator 2 trailer one of these days. But we'll see how it works. I haven't been all that satisfied with the state of the film industry as of late. Even though it's been good for unions, it has not been good in terms of the output from the film community or the studios. It's not that great. Occasionally there's one that's well thought out, but a lot of it's just summer blockbuster schlock, Now we got Serena Williams. She always throws a hissy fit when she loses, so don't have that much respect for her. She's the GOAT. She's the GOAT in her sport, though. So, hey, you got to give her credit there. But yeah, she seems very emotionally unstable sometimes. See what happens, man. If you invented the summer, whoa. Ooh, hold on. I got to plug in my stuff. All right. Okay, finally, we got the fight. It's almost here. I'm gonna get the banner set up for this one, so that I can make sure to let you guys know what round it is. Bum 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 bum. No 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 no. All right, let's see. Oh man, Elder's a heavy favorite, so glad I picked him. But underdogs do happen. Oh boy, Bruce Buffer isn't there. That makes me sad. In the Mountain City. All right. This is going to be a banger right here. I can't wait for this, brother. See, come on, Flowers, get a KO to breathe some life into this card, even though it's not dead yet. But we got to have it off to a good start, please, Flowers, please. Yeah. Come on, Flowers, grow some flowers on this show. Hey, let's see who's in the comment section. I see that someone's here. Bum 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 bum. Joshua's probably here. Let me look at the banner. I'll put in the banner when it's time to roll, but you're still doing the announcements here. I wish that Bruce Buffer was 40 instead of 60 something, so I could have him for another 40 years. He's the ultimate announcer. There is no equal. Thank you, Brooklyn. Excellent work, Brooklyn. All right, let's see it. Are you ready? Are you ready? Let's get on! All right. They always got to have their little intro, don't they? Here we go. Oh, no, not that. Are you kidding me? Hold on. Let's edit that up. Whoopsie. There we go. Round one. All right, left hand by Elder. Nice 1-2 from Elder. Ooh, and he hit Flowers again. All right, Flowers is trying to hit him with the front kick over and over again. Connects with the right hand, does Elder. Leg kick from Flowers. He's just going crazy right now. But Elder ain't budging. Elder's pushing forward a little bit, but they're in. Ooh, nice body kick from Elder. Excellent work. He's moving back and forth. Ooh, nice combinations. Beautiful stuff. God, he's just beating the crap out of Flowers right now. Another body kick, dude. Excellent. Technical. Right hand from Elder lands. Good stuff so far. And he misses again, does Flowers. I told you he'd have bad accuracy on his strikes. Yikes. Right hand. Knee from Flowers. Barely lands. Left hand to the body from Elder. Overhand right connects for Elder. And Flowers is trying to pull a Bobby King Green and have some emotions and try to beckon Elder forward. And Elder responds with an overhand right. Yeah, you can have as much fun as you want in there, Flowers, but it's not going to work when you can't land anything. Uppercut, another right hand from Elder. A pitter-patter combination lands from Darius Flowers. Left hand from Elder. Miss. Didn't sink the battleship there. Another body kick from Elder. This is academic at this point. Ooh! That just bounced off the head of Darius Flowers. That was really close. Didn't affect Flowers that much, but that kick was landing flush from Elder. Oh, incredible reversal from Evan Elder of the takedown from Flowers. Flowers has absolutely nothing for him. Another shot to the body. Miss. Shake your booty. Left hand lands from Elder. Yep. Darius Flowers doing his antics again. We saw this coming a mile away. But, hey, if you got nothing to show for it, that's no good. Oh, brother. Ooh. Wait, whoa. What happened? I have no idea what happened there. Flowers just fell back, dude. He might have hurt himself, like his ankle or something, or his head bounced off of Elder. That was a really lucky break for Evan Elder. Flowers just fell back. That was like a fucking phantom punch from Evan Elder. That was sort of crazy. Oh. Darius Flowers is on the back. Nope, and he slips right off because his wrestling is crap and his striking is crap. Jeez Louise, man. These fights are fucking weird, man, especially from Darius Flowers. You never know what to expect from him, for better or worse. Ooh, nice work to the body from Evan Elder. He's just keeping him down, dude. Elbows, uppercuts, elbows. Just hit him, bro. Yeah, Elder's work has been excellent. Nice left hand from Evan Elder. Right hand sort of glances from Darius Flowers. Yeah, I'm surprised that Darius Flowers doesn't have a mark on him, dude. Oh my God, he's completely gassed. That takedown attempt was fucking pathetic from Darius Flowers. That was rotten. Man, oh man. No. Elder is pulling he's pulling a Luke Rockhold and he's just smearing himself all over Darius Flowers. Oh man. That was a schooling from Elder in round 1. I got that. Jeez, is that a 10-8? I don't know, man. I think that's just a 10-9 for Elder, but pretty dominant fight from Elder so far. Amateurish fight? Yeah, from one of them. I'd say that Evan Elder is doing way better than Darius Flowers at the moment. Outclassing him on the feet and on the ground, grappling wise. And he's just schooling him. We predicted this, Idaho. We got this fight in the bag. I'm not seeing any threats from Darius Flowers so far. The one time that I think that Elder was in trouble in that round was when Flowers was able to scramble and get on the back, but he slipped right off after that. So, gotta say, not liking the work from Flowers. And again, we predicted this, so expect nothing. And then if something happens, hey, that's great. But yeah, it's amateurish, but only from one guy. Elder's doing excellent so far, completely outstriking him and basically dominating the grappling exchanges as well. So great work from Elder. I think he looks pretty smooth in there. All right, round 2. Ooh, let me change it up. Bum 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 bum. Dun dun dun. Bum 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 bum. Let's use this one. Round 2. Hey, Degenerate Dane. Good to see you, man. Hold on, let me show your comment real quick. You're not implying what I think you're implying right now, Degenerate Dane, are you? Is that an attempt at a political joke, maybe? Because something happened in Pennsylvania recently. If you check Twitter, you might know what it is. But if you're holed up in like traffic or something, you'll know the reason why. Just look it up. How you doing, Dane? Sorry that you're holed up, brother. But try to enjoy yourself while you can. Oh God, what even happened? I think there was probably a nut shot from Elder that hit Flowers below the belt, most likely. But yeah, Flowers is trying to get the energy of the people. Oh yeah, lift your arms in the air. But you're not showing anything, Flowers. If anything, it's Elder who's doing the damage and having the flashier striking. So as much as you want to be a fan favorite, you actually have to show it, brother. Oh, brother. We're going to be here for 4 more minutes, folks. Man's will never have children again. So he's pulling a Victor Henry here. He can't recover. It's over. He's going to have to try artificial insemination. This I hope that the crowd interacts enough so that like when Darius Flowers gets up, the audience is like, yeah, and then when he gets back down, boo. That'd be a nice callback. But the crowd isn't smart. They're a bunch of hicks, so we're not going to have much fun here. They're not in France. All right, please, for the love of God, start this fight again. Let's get back into the action, please. All right. So Elder's walking around, feigning, moving back and forth. Flowers is staying around, not really throwing anything. Not much action. Body kick misses from Darius Flowers. Elder, you got to strike, dude. You're already up one round. Just seal this thing. It gets annoying, man. Oh, wow. Nice work from Darius Flowers. He actually gets the takedown. That was excellent timing from Darius Flowers. I feel like Evan Elder's sort of lost his momentum a little bit, and he's starting to freak out a little. I don't know why he's doing that. He was dominating for the most part. Okay. All right. So, okay, Evan Elder's up. But they were scrambling for a second. Body shot. Ooh. Oh, man. I love how technical he is. He's just hitting him on the body from up top, and Flowers is on his back, and he's just hitting his abdomen right next to his legs. That was actually really impressive. Like that's visible damage right there. That's crazy, dude. I don't see a lot of guys doing that, but it's easy, and the guy isn't going to counter you, so it's actually really smart from Evan Elder. I don't know why more fighters don't do that. That's crazy. I'm going to head over to Isha's chat. Oh, wait a minute. Arm triangle. Tap. Tap from Evan Elder. Absolutely gorgeous arm triangle. Locked in. Over. Evan Elder by round 2 submission. Let's go, dude. All right. Idaho and I are 1-0 for the night. Pretty easy fight to call. Honestly, we should have called a finish for this one, given this was on short notice. But Evan Elder's just been winning a bunch of decisions, so I just expected him to grind out a decision and just be more technical. Yep, we got it, buddy. 1-0 for the SkateTank MMA podcast for the UFC show. Excellent work from Evan Elder. I think he pretty much dominated this fight from start to finish. I mean, it was his hardest work for him was in the grappling and in the submission attempts from Darius Flowers, but he got out of those pretty easy. One thing I loved Idaho was that he was on top of Darius Flowers, he was hitting him to the abdomen when he was on top when Flowers was just laying there, and so those are like free body shots for him. And he didn't even have to count. There's no way that you can counter him from back there. And so he got himself some free damage off those punches to the stomach. And honestly, I don't know why more fighters don't do that. It's just an easy way to accumulate damage without getting hurt yourself. But yeah, excellent work. Excellent work from Evan Elder. And he got a finish for the card. So that's going to add some fire to the card. I'm happy about that. It's always good to have some excitement to start off the card, especially in a UFC that is having absolutely no finishes on its prelims for the last couple months. That's sort of a breath of fresh air. I'm going to get rid of this banner because obviously it's over. Maybe add another one. Now, this is an easy way to tell people joining the podcast what happened during a fight. Here we go. 1 second. Just loading at the moment. I don't know why it has to load so much right now. Maybe I'll trash these other ones. But it's buffering, brother. Buffering. But yeah, Idaho Skatesman and I 1-0 for the show so far. Excellent work. Jesus Christ almighty. Stupid freaking thing. Give me 1 second. Try to fix this thing. Mr. Sandman, give us a dream. Excellent work from Evan Elder, man. Great work. All right. Just putting up the banner to let people know what happened on UFC Fight Night, Namajunas versus Cortez. There we go. Beautiful. Yeah, man, they're just absolutely rotten at filling out cards. They just have no idea what the long-term future of their company is, and nor do they care because they made all their money. All they're concerned about is John Jones being the greatest of all time and the greatest heavyweight of all time over Francis Ngannou. That's all they care about at this point, and then stuffing it full of things that pander to both sides so that they can get an audience from politics, which is just fucking scummy. Classic breaknecks and cash check lines from Evan Elder. Oh God, no, fucking shut the fuck up, Elder. Stupid fucking hick. And he made it fucking political too. Great. Fucking archard. Sweet home Alabama, where skies are blue. Fucking inbred. So yeah, we're gonna see a lot of fighters' true nature tonight in their post-fight interviews. We're gonna see who's the Trumpers and who are not. So that'll be great. I'll always have that in my mind when I'm thinking of them now, just how fucking stupid they are. But anyway. Yeah, it's the fight game. They're fighters, so they're going to have rotten opinions of society because they got rejected by society. And so the only way for them to survive and make any money is through fighting because they suck. So yeah, it comes with the territory, Hey, I like your performance, Elder. I just don't like anything that comes out of your mouth. So why don't you shut it? Anyway. Yeah. Here, maybe I can edit this. Yeah, actually, I don't want to. So whatever. I'll just keep it basic. I was going to change that a little bit and make it something a little bit more cheeky, but skipped out on it because I'm a coward. I tell you, I'm afraid of what the media is going to say about me, man. Cancel culture, it's everywhere, brother. Coming after me and my children, I tell you. I got to move around a little bit. So hey, I'll be right back, you guys. Stay safe. Ladies and gentlemen. What's hopping? Okay, I leave and that's when everybody shows up. I get it now. I get it now. Good whim from though. Yep. Talking about Trump. Blah blah blah. I'm back. I'm back. Just took a little bit of a short break to stretch my legs a little bit, get some exercise. Yes, exactly. That's how it works. I was telling people that, but nobody was around, so now you're gonna hear it. Yeah, solid mic work. Promoting his political propaganda. Good job, kiddo. Maybe at the next pay-per-view, you'll get to shake Trump's hand and you'll let him spit on you too. Yeah, I will in the future. I'll make an information video later, but right now I'm taking the MMA guru approach and putting a sock in it. So, whoopsie. You'll have to deal with that for now, but I'll definitely think about that in the future for later fight companions. I'm definitely gonna assemble something together. But yeah, Evan Elder, he's an excellent fighter. He's just a moron, like the rest of them. But I guess tomato tomato. We're dealing with idiots here, so he's just one of the others. You know how it is. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Well, that was definitely off the cuff. So I mean, you could tell that it was off the cuff because he mentioned something that happened a couple minutes ago. So hey, at least he's on point with what's going on in the world. But again, I watch for fights. I don't watch for political propaganda. So whatever. It's expected. I did like the snap connection sign checks line. I actually grinned a little bit during that, and then he had to make it personal. So fuck him, but he's an excellent athlete. All right, so we got get in the zone, auto zone. It's gonna be around longer than I am alive. So I hope the next generation gets to enjoy those ads too, while I'm buried 6 feet under. Yeah, me too, Denial. Me too. But Denial, it just happens, man. when you got a promoter who has one of the most influential figures in American politics today sitting in the front row, like how are you not going to get politics out of that? It's clearly what the UFC wants. If Dana didn't care about politics, he wouldn't be at the 2016 RNC promoting Trump. You know, he just wouldn't be doing that. So it's clear that the UFC is playing a political game. They've been playing it since probably before 2016, but I can't name you any examples. But yeah, they've been supporting their man for a while now, and they're supported, and people work for them who wouldn't fit in anywhere else. So that's the crowd you're going to have. But yeah, at least we got to finish. We can be thankful for that. You know, I'm very happy about that because I've had to deal with a bunch of prelim cards over the last couple months that have been absolutely atrocious with 0 finishes, no submissions, no knockouts. So, you know, it is what it is. Prize to find business. We get mad when guys can't talk, and we get mad when they sound like they had rehearsal. It was nice to see some charisma. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if he just keeps it on topic and keeps it about the fights and just about how good he is. Hey, I want somebody outside the top 15, man. I showed up on short notice. I was drinking beer and eating steaks in Brazil. You know, I want to be a cop. My father's just about to have a kid. I want money. You know, that kind of thing. You know, I think Moicano's talked about how he supports Trump, but he does that like during live chats, behind the scenes. He's not mentioning that shit during post-fight interviews. He doesn't stoop to that low, you know. He just talks about how he's proud of his country, and I think that's the best way to approach it. Just make it centered on just how you love your nation, but politics is a completely different thing, and it divides us, and I think it divides us for good reason, to be honest, because yeah, it's a vast difference between the different parties. Hold on, I'm gonna close my curtains a little bit. All right, got it. This should be good. Sweet. Religion and political talks are to be expected from most, especially in an election year. That's true, but there are times that it isn't an election year, and it's, you know, we're not even close to something important happening in American politics, and fighters still bring up that shit. Happens all the time. And again, as I said, they bring on politicians regardless of if an election is coming up or not. So it's all inherently political. It's just whether or not you choose to play the game. We're doing a baseball commercial, MLB. Where's Otani? I don't see Shohei Otani in there. Sort of sucks. I don't really like Otani all that much. He's sort of a tax cheat in California, but he can hit a ball. He's got home runs. All right, next we got Josh Friend versus Andre Petrosky. This one's going to mean a little bit because, you know, I supported Andre Petrosky in this one, and Idaho picked Josh Friend. So this is Idaho and I's first competing pick of the night. Let's hope it goes well for me, but, you know, may the best man win. Yes, that's true. Yes. In terms of religious talk, absolutely. Yeah, yeah. I mean, if you just listen to George, a few bits from George Carlin, he'll tell you how stupid it is when athletes thank God for their performances. Did the Lord trip me up behind the line of scrimmage? I'm sorry, the Lord made me drop the ball. The Lord made me slip on a banana peel and break my leg. They never mention God or they never mention religion when they lose, only when they win. It's like they can't fathom the idea of God either not existing or being cruel to them. They can't imagine it. 'Cause, you know, religion's just a way of coping either way. All right, let's see. It's so Josh Friend versus Andre Petrosky. Okay, we're coming up to our second fight of the evening. Let's get it on! Give me 1 second. Here we go. All right. Friend versus Petrosky, round 1. Let's see it. Yeah, honestly. I think there might be some people who are sick who have done that sarcastically. You just don't see them on TV. right, so nice left hand from. Oh my God! Did he just drop Fremd? I don't think so. Again, we got another fucking weird slip, dude. Oh my God! Again, these guys are slipping, and I can't tell if it's a punch or if they just slipped on the mat or something. This is weird, man. Want to hear someone thank God for their cancer diagnosis? Yeah, I mean, it would honestly be a breath of fresh air. At least they'd be honest. Yeah, exactly. People who, yeah, I wish more of these athletes would thank their mothers or the people who you literally birthed them, the people who got them straight in life, or the people who helped them have a good childhood or grow up to be a good person. They never thank those people. But I remember my dad told me about this athlete who said, "I'd like to thank me. I'd like to thank me for all my accomplishments and what I've done, how I worked hard and trained, and I ate the right things, and how I grew up to be a good athlete. I'd like to thank myself." And honestly, that's the best thank you I can think of in sports. So I think more people should be watching that and taking that approach for sure. Right now, Andre Petrosky is in side control on Josh Fremd at the moment. He's hitting him with elbows. He's not hitting him with much. Honestly, it was pretty close in the striking. They were going back and forth, dropping each other. So as long as Petrosky keeps this on the ground and keeps it in side control, he should win this round based off control over damage. If there's more control than damage, but I mean, I don't really know what Petrosky's doing right now, man. He's just scooting with Fremd like he's on a freaking boogie board right now. He's trying to latch up an arm, getting further into side control, but he needs to start raining down punches, dude. You can crawl and scramble as much as you want, but as long as you're raining down blows and you're on top, you're going to win the round. Like, I get that you want to have the submission, you want to finish the fight, but usually those scrambles don't end up working in the end. Yeah, man. All right, so Petrosky's still in side control. We're already past the halfway point, and there's been more wrestling than there has been striking. Normally, I'd be pretty angry about that right now, but my pick is the one on top. So, hey, I'll take it, Ooh, I think he's trying to go for some sort of straight arm lock or Kimura at the moment. Yeah, and again, Josh Fremd could easily scramble out of this if you give him enough room. That seems to be what Petrosky's trying to do with all these scrambles, and I don't know, it seems pretty risky to me. All right, so 4 minutes, no, 3 minutes have gone by. Not a lot of action. Excellent work from Petrosky on top, though. So, hey, that's nice. God. Yeah, he's just wrenching on the head. He's trying to find offense wherever he can get it. I'm going to go hop by City Life and see how he's doing. And he's still on top. Full mount, actually. He got full mount from that. Excellent work from Petrosky. But Fremd is pulling an Anderson Silva right now and just wrapping his arms around Petrosky. My love, hold me close, my dear. And Petrosky seems to be liking it, So, hey, that's fine with me. Hey, Andrew B., the legend himself, Andrew B. Great to see you here, pal. How are you liking the action so far, Andrew? Hey, at least we got a submission in first fight, so this card's having a good start so far, but I didn't like what the fighter had to say for the most part in his post-fight interview. Very improvised, very political, Let's keep it about sports, but that's just my opinion. I'm glad you're here, Andrew. You're a good guy, man. I hope you've been doing well today, and I hope this card is excellent just for you, Andrew. So yeah, we got Petrosky. Oh boy, yeah, this has been sort of a nothing burger of a round so far. Ooh, hey, he's got the backpack. He does not have the backpack. Full mount though, keeping it raining blows. Wait, what? They did not stop that fight, did they? I hope they didn't stop that fight because that was hardly any blows at all. Fremd got washed that round, yeah. But Petrosky got pretty lucky with the timing of that takedown. he's not able to get the takedown in round 2, we might see a different fight. But, you know, Fremd sucks. I said it before that Fremd has gotten taken down before. He hasn't met a takedown attempt he hasn't hated. You know, it's just domination once Petrosky's on top. But if they keep this on the feet and we got some back and forth from Josh Fremd, this might be a different story. Hank the motherfucking Tank. Hey, Hank the Tank. How you doing, man? I'm doing all right, No Chill. Thank you for asking, dude. Yeah, you're the man, No Chill. You're the man. You're growing right along with the SkateTank MMA podcast, brother. You're one of the best in the business, right next to us. You're WMMA, and I don't mean women's MMA. I mean the game WMMA has your playthrough has been phenomenal so far, my brother. So keep up the good work, dude. I love your stuff. I like it so far, and I didn't know what's happening. Well, you know, Andrew, there is a website, buddy. Meth streams, crack streams. But yeah, those are your potential options to watch the show, unless you have Fight Pass and you're just able to stream it. But oh, we're in round 2, by the way. I got to change the banner. Give me 1 second. We are in round 2, ladies and gentlemen, and they're going back and forth here. I don't know why Petrosky is not trying to take him down. Now he is. There we go. Oh, beautiful sweep from Andre Petrosky. Beautiful work, dude. That was fantastic, man. So we got round 2 between Petrosky and Fremd. A good old No Chill, dude. He's our homie for life. Absolutely. Thanks, No Chill. It was great to see you, man. Hop by in and out every once in a while, bro. Idaho Skatesman set it up with that nice boxing and takedown after. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm not going to take any credit away from Andre Petrosky. If anything, I should be, because the man's my pick, you know. But oh god, Petrosky's trying to go for some sort of, is that a key lock or something? Oh god, he might tap from this. This is pretty tight. No, not yet. But just keep him on the ground, Petrosky. Just and put the hooks in, man. Anyway, yeah, excellent work from Petrosky. Nice feints, good timing on the takedown. So lucky him. But that was a way better sweep. Volkan, baby. Volkan's the fucking man, dude. It's sort of crazy because, you know, me and Volkan, we had our first interaction on the City Life project was like a freaking disagreement, but we've been buddies ever since because, you know, we talk more rationally. I grew up a little bit. I got out of college, and that's a major de-stressor. So now me and Volkan are fucking tight, dude. And Volkan even goes to me sometimes for picks. We like to chat back and forth. Oh, is that an arm triangle? Arm triangle attempt from Andre Petrosky. All he has to do is get the left leg out. Get the left leg out. All he has to do is get the left leg out, but he will refuse to do so because he has no fight IQ. Nice to see you, Irish. Good to see you, man. Coming in with the raid. Thanks, brother. I appreciate it. This is a really tight attempt from Andre Petrosky, but all he has to do is get the leg out and get the leg to the other side, and he's got the submission, but he's not smart, so he's not going to lock it in. But good to see you, Irish. Thanks for rating. Yeah, it looks like it's in, Volkan. It's looked like it's in for the last, you know, minute or two, but Andre Petrosky's not smart, and he's not Bo Nichols, so he doesn't know how to apply it. He just can't, for the love of God, cinch in the arm triangle, which is a shame. Might actually cost him this fight if he's not careful. But he's still on top, so hey, I dig it. God, man. These fighters, they spend hours and hours and hours in training camps, weeks and weeks, months and months, and they don't know how to lock in a good arm triangle. I just don't understand it. It's just a shame. Like, I've just looked at, you know, these fighters apply arm triangles over and over again. You have to get the leg over. You have to get both legs over while you're squeezing on the guy's neck. And that's how you tap them, but they just can't do it. I don't know why they can't do it. Let's look at some new comments. Josh was never my friend. Thanks, Dana. Yeah, that's fucking illegal not to tap him. And Josh, what a scumbag, ladies and gentlemen. He is not a badass fighter. He's a wuss. He's like that worm Ariel Hawani. Ha 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 ha. What a scumbag. Yeah, good old Dana. Very ho ho ho, jolly old Saint Dana. Very kind man. Should I give you a career? Absolutely, brother. Make me a soldier, a wounded veteran. I want to be like that one fighter who doesn't have an arm, but has competed in Muay Thai and MMA. I forget what his name is at the moment, but just make me absolutely bruised and battered just going into the game, like just a corpse, basically a living corpse. It'll be even more funny when I win. That somehow I'm still in it. But oh my God, Josh Fremd is trying to do some sort of reverse triangle. Oh my. Ooh, now things are getting steamy. Double 69 position. Hey, I'll dig it, man. I'm just here for the view. I'm in my corner. I'm just here to watch. You know what I mean? Thanks, Irish Animal. You're the best, brother. Thanks, Volcan. I appreciate it, dude. I've just seen enough fighting to know what's a locked in arm triangle and what isn't an arm lock. He is pushing his head into the legs of Josh Fremd. It's like he's trying to take my pick away from me. I did not train MMA, but I trained in other sports. No combat sports, but I did baseball, basketball, did hockey, did soccer, or sorry, another football. I was in every PE class in middle school and in high school. And my basketball team that I was with in high school did win a championship. So I am an athlete, but I get my exercise every single day. I actually went for a 2-hour long hike in my local area. Nice, beautiful Golden Hills. And I keep my exercise and I keep myself athletic, but I'm definitely not a combat sports partaker in terms of what I do in the cage, but I definitely call the action and I know it when I see it. Thanks, Irish. I'll add tattoos to look like bruises, but the arm will have to. Oh, man. God, just when I have hope, Irish, you take it away from me. How could you, man? It's fine, bro. It's fine. I'm gonna actually look up that one-armed fighter that I was talking about. I think it's Nick Nemeth. I think he's Nick Nemeth, but I'm not sure. No. He's a wrestler. Jesus Christ. One-armed MMA fighter. Oh, we're in round 3, by the way, of Petrosky versus Fremd. I'm going to change the banner just so you all know what's happening. Okay. Josh Fremd is pushing Petrosky against the cage. This is his chance, man, to get a KO. He's got good elbows on him. Not bad, not bad. I like the work so far. Ooh, hey, he spanked him a little bit for that one. Yeah, that's what you get, Fremd. A nice kick on the booty. Now go to your room, young man. All right, let's see how this wraps up. Please just don't get KO'd, Petrosky, and you've got this. Don't make this a 10-8 round either. I don't like what Petrosky's doing. He's just he's got his back up against the cage. Oh, nice, dude. Nice. Gorgeous work from Petrosky. Gets himself into side control. Perfection. EA think I'm too good to work for them. Did they actually tell you that, or are you spinning your narrative? Let's see what the answer is in a few months. But hey, I'll believe you, man. I'll believe it when I see it. So just keep up the grind, and if you actually want to work for EA, do it, man. Grind. Do some coding. Do some programming. Find your way to the top. Never know till you try. And once again, Petrosky gets full mount. This is why I picked him, ladies and gentlemen, because he is the better grappler out of the two of them. And he may get beaten up on the feet a little bit, but there are moments where he's able to take the other guy down. One thing I don't have any faith for Petrosky in doing is, I might have spoken a little too soon. He's got both hooks in. Fremd's just a slippery fucker. Wait a minute. Oh, God, is Idaho Skatesman, is he... The fight hasn't stopped, has it? I mean, it's pretty much over because Petrosky's on top and he's been dominating him. But he might have the submission attempt. I don't know. Try not to spoil this for me. It looks like he's trying to get an arm triangle at the moment. But again, I'm on a different streaming service, you could say. So I'm a little bit behind. It'd be nice if he got a submission, but oh boy, what position are we in? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Get out! Thank you. Thank you, Petrosky. So Fremd was trying to lock in another one of his reverse triangles and trying to 69 his opponent, but Petrosky would not let that happen. So good for him. Should see some of the monstrosities that I've made. Oh, I know, man. I know. I got a friend who does custom characters when we hang out, and might be worse than yours, buddy. I'll be honest. They might be worse than yours. At least you try to put some effort into it. That man just. I honestly think he's colorblind. I think my friend is colorblind. So I think that affects how the characters turned out. But yeah, I mean, it's fun, right? Right now, Petrosky is just beating the crap out of Fremd. Elbows, 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 side control, side control. You know how it is. So yeah, you're definitely on the better end of that, Irish Animal. You got good creations. You put the effort in there. Remember, Irish, there's always someone worse than you. So just give yourself value for that. Take credit for that. There's always someone worse. I'll FM you for some details that are needed. DM, you were a key away from that, Irish Animal, but I like the spirit, man. What do you think of the card so far? I think this has been pretty much a one-sided affair, and it's honestly been sort of a stinker. But again, it's my pick, so he won. I'm happy regardless. Yeah, don't worry about it, dude. I get it. So, Fremd is scrambling to no avail. Petrosky is not going to sink the hooks in. Hopefully he tries something to get the crowd on its feet. Nothing is happening. He's in a really weird position. Hey, I'm just telling you the truth, brother. I'm just saying it how it is. But he's got the back of Fremd. Drag him down, Petrosky. Drag him down. And he's just accepting punches from Josh Fremd. Even when he's winning, he's a moron. He's trying to lock it in. There's no way he locks this in. No way. Oh, nope. Yeah, you just can't do it. But Fremd looks like a moron either way. Domination from Petrosky. He has no future, and neither does Josh Fremd. As I said, he's Fremdless. He's Fremdless. So that lost him the fight. Pretty clear 30-27. You could even say 30-26 for that one because there was absolutely no opposition coming Petrosky's way in that. Yeah, absolutely agree, Denial. Fuck them. Fuck them ass. Fuck them ass. But hey, my pick won, Denial. So I hope you paid attention, man, and went with my pick for that one, Denial. I'm 2-0 on the card so far. Idaho is 1-1. It was just respectable from Idaho to try to pick the other guy. Fremd's a tall, lanky guy, and he's got good striking. But Andre Petrosky has the grappling, and obviously that's usually going to make the difference. So, yeah. No, Petrosky won. Maybe he lost his credibility. Maybe he lost his momentum, but he definitely didn't lose in life because he's earned himself some money. I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Just got to. Oh wait, hold on. Let me add a banner just to let everyone know what happens. Bum 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 bum. Hide. All right. There we go. Scroll across the bottom. Add. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful. Let's see what Denial had to say. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it was bad for all of us. It was bad for business. It was bad for the fans. But you got to admit, it was good for at least one of the fighters, and that's the truth, Ruth. Um, Andre Petrosky wins, so he is able to support his family. Anyway, I got to move, or else my butt is going to absolutely break me over time. No Jones. So I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Well, that was a barrel of laughs right there. What a fight that was. Incredible stuff from both athletes. They are the best in the world, baby. Greatest athletes ever. Anyway, so that's that fight out of the way. It was a decision, so hopefully we get another fight soon. At least that's nice, you know. All action, no filler. We got Rose Namajunas in her garden. Oh yeah, interesting shaped vegetable that she plucked right there from her plants. I don't know what she could implying. Might be a call for help, maybe. I'm not sure. It's something, all right. Those things getting comfortable in my ears sometimes, but I'll leave them out. Rose Namajunas. Oh, and she's got some flowers. Like Rose. How does she not have roses in her garden? She's Rose Namajunas. Stick with the gimmick, brother. Didn't show Pat Barry there. Did not show anyone, which was honestly smart. Should not have showed him. If you want to be moral whatsoever. But yeah, wow, an incredible highlight of Rose in her life. And she gardens, you guys. My mom's a gardener too, but she doesn't tell anybody about it. You know, very likable Rose Namajunas. When she's not in trouble, when she doesn't have Stockholm Syndrome. She's just doing her own thing. You gotta love Rose Namajunas. Blink twice, Rose. That wasn't twice. You did not follow my instructions. But yeah. Okay, what the heck is this video montage? Oh my God! Cata bonita, with the friendly day. Hey! Cata bonita. Oh, that was great. Hey, I like that, man. If you're gonna talk about Colorado and show the highlights of Colorado, you better be showing fucking Casa Bonita, the goated restaurant, Cartman's favorite restaurant, baby. With the food and family and the flair, Cata bonita. Hey! God! Give me to that restaurant, buddy! I'll kick your ass! But yeah, good old Cartman. I'm glad that Cartman's watching the action and enjoying the fights. What a guy. I'm surprised that they even let him in after that. After the last time he was in Casa Bonita, getting arrested by those police. Honestly, it's not good continuity. If anything, Cartman should be in a jail cell right now. But he's enjoying his time in Casa Bonita with the fun and family and flair. I'm gonna look up the lyrics to good old Casa Bonita. I don't want to get this wrong. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Know what I mean? Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Say no more. Say no more. All right, let me see. Casa Bonita, food and fun and festive atmosphere. Casa Bonita. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. So, good old Casa Bonita. I'm sorry I'm obsessing over Casa Bonita. It's fun, man. It's always fun. Love me some Eric C. Even though he's absolutely a jerk and he's the worst. He's funny. Funny, man. Let me check into City Live. Boom, boom, boom. City Live. Bum, 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 bum. One, bum, 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 bum. All right. Well, it's been an okay card so far. Andre Petrosky ruined it, and he was my pick. So sorry, you guys. I'm sorry that my pick ruined the card, but hopefully it should pick up. It's the next one's God, who's the next one? Luann something, right? She's the Brazilian, I believe. Let's hope that she can get it done. Because she is my pick, and Idaho's pick is Apova, or whatever her name is. Yeah, I got Luana Santos against Maria Agapova. So I got Santos, and Idaho has Maria. If you know anything about Maria, you know she's been in some tough times recently, so she just shouldn't be as prepared for this fight, and it's going to show, unfortunately. It is what it is, homie. So let's see what happens. More baseball. Yay! America's pastime, folks. What a sport. What a sport, I tell you. Boom, 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 boom. So it's been all right. It's been fun. Oh God, is this a Walmart commercial? Dino Nuggies. Now that is something that I can support. I don't support Walmart, but I do love me some Dino Nuggies. So at least they have that in stock. Oh boy, JL's typing some nonsense. Let me knock some sense into him right now. Oh, who we got? What's the fight? Oh, USA beat Mexico. When have we not beaten Mexico? Luana Santos, Maria Agapova. Gee, how wonderful. Yeah, I gotta tell Jay how it is. Yep, just had to lay down the law there. Whoopsie. But now we got Luana Santos against Maria Agapova. Oh no, there's Luana Santos. Is she fighting out of Colorado or something? Is that why they have her on this card? I have no idea. I should have looked at the name crawl. Maybe it would have told me. I could always look on Tapology, but I'm not going to. Let's change up the banner for this one. Maria got me on my feet. Maria, darling, won't you please my worried mind? Ugh, God. Here we go. Let's do this thing. Here we go. Luana Santos in the white trunks. Maria Agapova in the blue trunks. Connor's relaxed and smiling. He's, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Unbelievable. Attempted a leg kick from Maria Agapova. Attempted a Superman punch from Maria Agapova. Yeah, Maria's looking worse for wears. Doesn't have a lot of muscle in there. Yikes, brother. Yeah, just shoot a takedown, please, Santos. Please, for the love of God, for my pick to be right. People are making some money if they get that Maria pick right. But, it's a Brazilian woman, so she either absolutely dominates or produces absolutely nothing. Honestly, this is more... Oh, she dropped her, I think. Looks like she dropped her. I don't know if that was a slip or not, but it looked like she dropped her. I don't know. Okay, wow, beautiful judo throw from Luana Santos. Absolutely dominant. Oh, boy. She's already got herself around the neck of Agapova. All she has to do, oh, my God. All she has to do is move the legs around. Oh, God damn it. Buffer time. Crud. It's right in the middle of something. Oh, okay. Never mind. We're good. Now she's in side control. Can't get in the arm triangle. This is just arm triangle city for the fight night so far. I really hope that pattern does not continue for the rest of this thing. Santos is in side control. She's on top, so they're probably just going to give the round to her, Maria is trying to get her legs around the head. Honestly, this is just Petrosky versus... Uh-oh. She might have to tap. It looks like she's almost got an arm triangle in. Just move the leg! Move the left leg! She doesn't know. They don't know how to do it. Been in the fight game forever. Don't know how to do it. Move it. Move the leg. Move the leg. Just move the leg. Oh my God, dude. How does stuff like this happen, dude? You are professional UFC fighters and you can't get your left leg out to the side. Why? How are you unable to do that? Do you train MMA? Do you actually train MMA? Are you an MMA fighter? You're not. I'm telling you, these fighters are so stupid. It's unbelievable. Move the left leg to the side. To the left side of the opponent. Luana Santos has her in an arm triangle attempt right now, and she can't, for the love of God, complete it, even though she's right around her neck, perfectly positioned. You gotta get, yep, both hooks in. Finish! Oh, rear naked choke. That's in. Get it! Squeeze! Tap. Yes! Let's go, Luana Santos. Dominant against Maria Agapova. Beautiful. Got the tap. Rear naked choke. She had the back. In tight. She had to tap. Honestly, Maria almost lost her mouthpiece there. It was that tight that it actually pushed it out of Maria's mouth. But I told you guys. I told you she'd look frail. I told you she'd have nothing on the feet. I told you that she'd be beaten easily. What's up, Skatesman? Let's go, dude. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well for this card, man. Not bad. Thanks for checking in on me, Skatesman. I'm loving life so far. I'm not loving the card so far, but I am loving life. Yeah, let's fucking go, dude. This might be a perfect card, man. I might sweep this whole thing. But good on you. I mean, there were other predictors who had Maria as well. But if you know anything about Maria's life at the moment, she's not going to be training very well for this one. And she's a Brazilian woman, so I had to pick her. 3-0 Hank. Let's fucking go, dude. I've been absolutely dominating. And I'll take it, dude. I'm Hank the Tank. I got to win, man. I got to dominate. I got to show off. Show out, more like. I got to show that I know my shit. But, yeah, we got 3-0 Hank. 3-0 Hank. Let me change the banner for a second. Bum 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 bum. Dun 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 bum 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 bum. Luana Santos wins by round 1 submission. Hank 3-0. Idaho 1-2. Oh man, I actually feel sort of bad. By the way, me winning that third competition between me and Idaho Skatesman regarding our picks means that I have technically won the night in terms of the competition. We only had 3 disagreements. Well, I'm going to check that. Actually, what? Yeah. We only had 3 disagreements. Fremd winning, Maria winning, and Blackshear winning. Honestly, guys, I would consider Blackshear a great underdog pick. You should try to... I'm not going to tell you to spend any money, but definitely in terms of topology or in future predictions, try to pick Damon Blackshear because he's a hell of a talent. I sort of regretted picking Montel Jackson a little bit once I got to hear some other people's opinions on the matter and just how good Blackshear has been in his last couple fights. I knew he was doing well, but I didn't know he was doing that well on the feet against Mario Batista. So I assumed that he'd lose, but yeah, I mean,
Blackshear could easily get it done here. And Damone Blackshear was Idaho Skatesman's pick for this card. So it's still a very viable underdog pick. Just because Idaho Skatesman's lost the last two picks doesn't mean that isn't still a great underdog. But yeah, Luana Santos gets it done. Another submission, dude. We're at elevation. I told you. We told you, dude. It would be decisions and submissions. That would be how these fights go for the most part. And so far, it has come to pass. Absolutely, it has come to pass. Let's listen in on the action. He's out of the joint. He's Tyrone. Let's go. We got Mr. Tyrone Biggums himself, the mixed martial artist, in the chat. How's it going, brother? Yeah, I'm 3-0, baby. 3-0, Tyrone. We're doing well. We're cooking.
Yeah, I'm doing a good job on the card so far. Thank you. Yeah, it's been fun so far. But I told you this, mixed martial artist. If you listen to the podcast, you know that most of these results for the fight night card are going to be by either decision or by submission. I don't think we're going to have a lot of knockouts on this card. At elevation, it's just harder for them to really land with their punches and sting. Wait a minute. Which promotion, Idaho? Is it the one with Boots fighting? Put my boy onto archery today. We just spent like 5 hours at the range. That's awesome, dude. I'm glad you spent your time well, dude. Been some crazy news right now, mixed martial artist, and truth will come to light regarding those events in the hours to come, but should be pretty easy to figure out. So far with MMA, it's been a lot of fun. And just by submission. It is a finish, though. I mean, that is exciting. So it's actually been a half decent card so far for an elevation card. I mean, this is what I expected for the most part. All right, let me hear from mixed martial artists. I missed the show earlier because I was at the range. Nice, dude. Hey, dude, you can spend as much time on the range as you want, dude. We're a small little podcast, so I mean anything can help, but don't feel obligated. You be trying to start with hop. Wait! Get him, pig! Get him, leather! But then work up to bow hunting deer and elk. Nice. Kill those creatures, man. Assert your dominance as a human. Survival of the fittest. We're the circle of life, and we're up on top, baby. We got to complete the cycle. Yeah, pull it up, man. We had 2 submissions so far and 1 decision. It's been a grappler's paradise so far. I wonder if that could be the new gloves fault. Might be, might not be. Could be because the card is at elevation as well. So that's going to affect stamina as well as knockout ability. Evan Elder beat Darius Flowers by round 2 arm triangle submission. So Idaho and I got that one correct. And then we moved on immediately to fights that Idaho and I disagreed on. I had Petrosky, he had Fremd, and Petrosky got it done by decision. Excellent work. So I was 2-0 and he was 1-1. And then Luana Santos just submitted Agapova by getting the backpack. Yeah! And cinching in the rear naked choke. And that made me 3-0 on the card. And Idaho's 1-2. But, regardless of our results, it's been a decent card so far. We got some finishes. But yeah, man, it's I've been enjoying it so far. I probably got to take a break pretty soon though, because I don't want to be sitting in one spot for too long. So hold in there, Tyrone. I'm going to be right back. I just got to stretch my legs a little bit. So I'll be right back. right, I'm back. How's it going, everybody? Or one person? Smelling grass. Is that what I think it means? You doing a little bit of choking, Tyrone? Going from crack to Mary Jane? Some Kush, some nice soft Kush. By the way, really sad package for Tracy Cortez so far. She lost her mother. And it seems like she lost someone else as well. Been a pretty sad last couple of years for Tracy Cortez, but she's bounced back with some wins. What? What? You think I'm on drugs? Think I'm smoking pot? Oh, okay, I see. Dude, I told you I'm going out to stretch my legs. I literally did 10 push-ups and then 10 squats and walked around, dude. No, man. You can't be sitting in a chair just watching the action and letting your spine slowly fold in on itself for very long. You got to move, man. You went out and you were hunting and you were walking around shooting some animals, and so you got your leg room. So I got to have mine every once in a while during the fight night recap, during the fight companion. I would stay in my chair if this thing was an hour and 30 minutes, or 2 hours, but it's way longer than that. So I can't allow my hips to absolutely destroy me. My hips don't lie, man. I gotta have good hips. I'm gonna go check in on the junkie, see how he's doing. Speaking of having some kush, having some drugs, we got the man himself, Isha, professional at it. All right, just letting the people know how I'm doing so far. We're gonna have our next fight. I hope it's better than the last one. I mean, it was decent, but I actually called this fight as one where a finish was gonna happen. So I got some points on top of that. Now Jackson versus Blackshear. Oh boy, how fun! Well, at least we should get some action. I wish I could get some action. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but it's hard out in this environment sometimes. Yeah, we'll get some standing and banging. No Diddy between Jackson and Blackshear. That's going to be an enjoyable fight. Hope it's the highlight of the prelims. Oh, Van versus Johnson is on the prelims as well. That might be just as good, if not better. We'll see. Rate the pacing of this card. I would rate it honestly. After we got our decision with Petrosky versus Frem, we immediately got to the next fight, and that's always nice. It's nice to have fights go all the way through. Would have been nice if there was a finish on there just to get us a little more amped up, but we got 2 finishes so far. It means we have some pretty rotten ads in the meantime, so that's not going to help matters. I'd say it's overall been pretty average. I mean, I've been busy talking to the chat and going in and out of different podcasts, so I'm enjoying myself. I haven't been paying much attention to the ads, or if I am, I'm making fun of them heavily. So that's some entertainment for me. Can't break me. I'm doing what I love. I'm doing my passion. I'm talking about MMA and watching it. So I got no problem with the pacing myself, but because I'm talking to people, and next thing you know, a fight's on. So also, I'm looking at it through a certain stream, and so I'm not seeing a lot of entrances. So when I do see a fight, it's already on. Like the announcer's already making introductions. So for me, the pacing isn't that bad. But for people who have to watch those fucking walkouts and those video packages all the way through, it must be a complete snoozer. But yeah, it's been good in terms of the action for sure. All right, let's take a look at some other stuff. Oh, we got the Stephen Wonderboy versus Kevin Holland ad for the Cuervo. I always like that one. It's always got some funny stuff in there. I like those two. So they have charisma. Most fighters don't. So, and they're both nice guys. So it's Kevin Holland isn't so nice to himself, but he's nice to most people. But yeah, they should keep that ad because it's actually decent. And then any single advertisement with Dustin Poirier marketing fucking tires through mouse traps or something, or talking with that fucking you know Predator in the making, the Bud Light genie, when he's with Dustin Poirier and he's just hanging out on his shoulder. Hey, let's have a fight, man. Come on, well, let's say you and me. And then Poirier does his best acting. Let's go, let's go. Yeah, get rid of any Dustin Poirier ads that the UFC's got around. Making my rounds. Thanks, man. Making my way downtown, walking fast, chasing, passing them homebound. But then, Euphoric notes, it is good to see you, my man. I hope you like that reference. Sort of more contemporary, so might not be your style, but I tried for you, my brother. I tried. Thanks for making the rounds. Thanks for attending the podcast, dude. It's been fun so far, and I've actually had a surprising success story with my picks so far. Usually, Idaho's kicking my ass when it comes to underdog picks, but I pulled an Idaho instead, and I went with mostly favorites. So now I'm on the other end. Now I'm benefiting. Doing well so far. So I'm in a good mood, man. Regardless of what happens for the rest of the card, Hank the Tank wins the competition. So I'll have a lot to gloat over when we do the recap tomorrow. But I got to be humble about these things. Yeah, I got a message so far. Oh, nice! Holy crap! Good old mixed martial artist, man. He's living the life, dude. Look at this man right here. He's got SkateTank, he's got No Chill, and he's got Isha City Life Project all at one time. This guy is the most based Chad in all of MMA, dude. You want to call Isha a base Canadian? This man's a based watcher, dude. He only knows the good stuff. He only watches the good stuff. He only knows the finest in MMA commentary. So, mixed martial artist. This guy is a man of taste. I tell you that much. So, good stuff. All right. Pacing hasn't been that bad. See, we're already on our next fight. Oh god, they're doing their introductions. Oh god damn it, man. We weren't having that for the last, 3 fights on the card for the stream that I'm watching. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But now we have to deal with fucking intro packages and entrances. Oh brother. I mean, it's nice. At least I get to see some other entertainment before the fight starts. But I'd rather just tune into the fight immediately and just start getting into the action. Clearly, watch ads. Community of Giga Chads. Damn right, bro. Damn right. Once the donation button is available, I will be clicking it. Trey streams? Yeah, for sure, man. Well, here's the thing, Euphoric notes. Idaho and I hit 1,000 subscribers recently, and sometimes there are just pivotal moments in your channel or in your life, in your job, whatever, where all of a sudden you start to think a little bit about the future, and you start to get, I don't know about if existential is the right word, but you start to get a little more clairvoyant, or I'm not sure what the word is, but you start to think about things a little more. And I realized that in order to keep up our growth or to get more people in, because here's the thing, man, you were talking about wanting the donation button to be available. If we don't have 3,000 watch hours within 365 days, we won't be able to have super chats open, and you won't be able to donate anything. So we got to accumulate 3,000 watch hours before people are able to donate or give to the podcast. But that's why I'm trying out new fight companions and more streams, and hopefully down the line, Idaho and I will be sort of switching in and out when it comes to just chatting with you guys and opening up a stream whenever. And eventually we'll have enough watch hours and people tuning in that you will be able to give us some super chats, which is very kind of you, by the way, dude. You do not have to go out of your way to give us money, but we definitely work hard, so it would be appreciated. But dude, it's just your own thing, so it's whatever you want to do, man. Completely in your control. We don't ask for anything, bro. But maybe one of these days I might set up personal wallet on the top of the chat room, maybe next time for people to donate directly that way, because Idaho suggested that. But I'm not going to do that right now because I'm busy watching the action. I'm busy hanging out with you guys. But maybe down the line I could try something like that. But we'll see. Yeah, it's been a good card so far, and I'm glad that you attended, Euphoric Notes. You're the man. I'm gonna try to go over to Isha's stream. Yeah, Trey streams, man. I'm fully committed to this shit. I'm as someone who's just coming out of college, I might consider doing some internships and trying to take some job opportunities where I can get them and find a way to make a living for myself outside of this passion project. But if me and Idaho have the ability for people to send us some funds every now and again to thank us for our hard work, that would definitely help as well. It would make it worth it as well. But honestly, at the end of the day, money isn't what we should value here as a channel. It should be talking with you guys and forming a community and giving people the best in MMA and our best effort at having knowledge regarding the sport. It's all about education and about bringing people together. That's what it's always been about. You guys will get it the watch hours for sure. It's just the beginning. Oh yeah, I know for sure. But it's just tough euphoric notes because when you're doing 1 hour or 2 hour shows, people are only watching 2 hours. And a lot of people who attend our live streams, they're either not on time or they watch it later. And the thing about our form of stream is that you can easily just skip forward and look at our picks and listen to what we have to say. And so a lot of people don't stick around for very long. As we saw with this fight companion, we had guys who were hanging out for like literally 3 or 4 minutes and then they headed out. They're not here forever. There aren't guys who are just hanging out here for the entire thing. Those are the people we need because when they stay around, we get the accumulation of 5 or 6 hours, and that adds to the watch hours. But a lot of guys don't want to, be there for long, obviously, because Isha's fucking great, No Chill's great, and so they're gonna switch in and out between the streams, And so sometimes it's just tough because guys dart in and out, and there isn't a lot of watch time because people are there early, and then they're gone. But and that's completely their choice, and it makes sense, and that's why I'm saying like I have to change up the format so that it's easier for people to get in the watch hours, and I have to upload videos as well so that people can watch those all the way through because it's comfortable. It just works with people's schedules. We got Jackson versus Blackshear, Montel, MJ. Beat it, beat it, beat it, Blackshear. Baba Black Sheep, have you any wool? Montel Jackson versus Damon. Damon, man! Blackshear. This should be a fun one, an exciting scrap back and forth. I'm looking forward to it. One of the more interesting matchups of the prelims. Hopefully, it does not shit the bed, but often it does. So, gotta pray for this one, folks. Hopefully, we add some more energy to the card, even though I think it's been solid so far. All right, here we go. Jackson versus Blackshear, round one. Come on, Blackshear. I'm actually rooting for Blackshear in this one, even though I picked against him. I like his style more than Montel Jackson's. But these two are both very talented. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Holy crap. Montel Jackson, round one KO. How long was that? It had to be like 20 seconds. Blackshear just fell right on his back. Holy crap. I'm going to sweep this card. I'm going to sweep this card. How many fights? I'm going to be fucking 12-0, dude. Aced it. Aced it. Every fucking competitive matchup between me and Idaho, I beat him. Win, baby. Win. You guys got to be attending this fight companion, dude. I'm getting every single one of these fights right. I told everybody that Montel Jackson had power in his fist, and then he dropped every single opponent that was in front of him. I told everybody that he would have power in his fists. I told everybody that Damon Blackshear was slippery in the stand-up. And I'm a fucking guru at this point. Not him. But I saw the fucking future with that one. I'm fucking clairvoyant. Holy crap. How long was that? Idaho? Sorry, the audio is abysmal. I've been too loud. Sorry. Crackling, yeah. Sorry.
Oh, brother. Hope that doesn't get us copyright struck. This is why I wanted to keep them in Idaho. 18 seconds, I told you. Less than 20 seconds. I thought it was 20 seconds. It was fucking 18 seconds. Absolutely dominating in the picks here. Killing it. So, your boy is 4-0 so far with this one. Hey, I guess when I do Fight Companions, the UFC rewards me, dude. I swear that looks like Peyton Talbot versus Yamori a little bit, and how that guy fell back right on his head. Damon Blackshear, of course, but it almost looked the exact same, like the exact same KO as the Peyton Talbot KO. Jesus Christ, dude! I told you he had power. People gonna doubt JP, that his win against JP Bays, gonna doubt his win against Yaya. He knocked out Yaya in round 1. Well, maybe round 2, but he knocked him out either way. I am 4-0, everybody. Yikes, dude. Yikes. Holy crap. That's what I needed. Needed someone to break the new gloves curse. Let's go, dude. That was beautiful. Thing of beauty. I'm glad that I was able to see that. That was perfect. Laid him flat on his back. Masvidal's knee was a left cross. Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, I told you, dude, it looked like Giannis Gamori when Peyton Talbot put him out. He fell back and bounced his head, the back of his head off the mat, you know? So it was clear that he had landed with a really big punch there. Yeah, bam, down he went. Oh, well, actually, yeah, he does look a little bit like Ben Askren when he's just laying there. That put him right out, dude. That was perfect, right on the chin. And it's really tough because he was coming in with his head and the punch was going that way, like the unstoppable force meeting the movable object, and down he went, dude. Pushed himself right into that punch. Brutal. Oh boy. What? Are you talking about a boxing match right now, dude? Stop talking about fucking boxing. I'm talking about UFC right now. Oh, it's Fatima Clymer. Did you see that? Yeah, I don't know who you're talking about. It's a boxer, right? Yes, we do. But I'll take it, dude. I'll take a round 1 KO. If we have to deal with ads, I don't fucking care. As long as we get some action and some gnarly finishes, then I'm a happy guy. This is already better than Perez versus Tyra. This honestly might already be better than Whitaker versus Aliskarov. Not as good as UFC 303 because that had a highlight in its main event, but we could see that as well. In a women's fight, though, I highly doubt it. But, we might see it. Rose might have one more submission in her, one more right hand. Let's pray, dude. Because honestly, this card has a lot of momentum going for it. It's been a lot of fun so far. Great stuff. Brutal KO from Montel Jackson. Puts Damon Blackshear on his ass, out cold. Ben Askren style. Amazing, dude. Phew. I'm glad I got to see that highlight. If it's the only one on the card, I'm not mad. That was a thing of beauty, dude. I feel bad for Damon Blackshear because he is very talented. He's a great grappler. As we saw, he got that twister. But, I mean, just because you got a nice submission doesn't mean that, it's you're going to be producing masterclasses on the feet. And, he's trying to take down Batista. He was successful in moments, but dude's not a striker. He's a grappler. And Montel Jackson is a guy who's knocked every single one of his last 4 or 5 opponents down. So, I mean, were you not expecting that against Damon Blackshear, who isn't a striker? Come on. I mean, maybe it would have been like Fremd versus Andre Petrosky, but I highly doubt it. Both men came to fight. One of them isn't a bitch. So that's what we get. Hold on. All right. Dude, I am taking care of business this card, man. I'm killing it. I don't care if every single one of my opponents, one of my next 8 picks is wrong. I got those 4 picks perfect. So super happy about that. What's up, No Chill? Dude, if you were tuning into the SkateTank MMA podcast, if you watched our preview stream, I called it. I called the win from Montel Jackson. I didn't say by finish. I didn't say by first round knockout, but I told everybody that he had power in his hands and that he's dropped every single one of his last 4 or 5 opponents. So it was going to happen to Blackshear. I didn't expect it to be that brutal. Didn't expect him to put him out cold with a right hand, but I think something in my mind was recalling what was it? I think it was some fight night that happened recently, and I expected the grappler to win out of the 2 of them, but then Idaho reminded me that the guy he was facing is just a power puncher and puts out all of his opponents, and that he'd be too much of a striker and he'd have better takedown defense. And what do you know, that ends up happening in that event, and it made me see parallels between that fight. I think it was Carl Chaos Williams. Yeah, Chaos Williams. He got a KO over that other Brazilian guy. And I just thought, this is like, if my instinct is right, this is going to be the exact same kind of stylistic matchup. Someone with too much KO power against a grappler who won't be able to get him down. Now, obviously, we didn't get to see much grappling from Damone Blackshear in this fight. We didn't get to see any at all. But again, you keep it on the feet too long, and then Montel Jackson puts him right the hell out. And I said that if this stays on the feet, that Montel Jackson would knock him down, and he did. He put him out cold too. So that's even better. Proves my pick even more right. So feel bad for Blackshear. Hope they give him a good opponent for a bounce back win, because he's definitely talented. I still think he's solid on the feet. Still think his grappling's phenomenal. So hopefully he gets someone who he can take down very easily. But yeah, feeling bad for Damon. I said that he was a good underdog. Shame on me. I'm sorry that I said it was a good underdog, but I was giving Damon the benefit of the doubt. But I had Jackson, Just had more power. I knew he'd have more power. Let me look up Carl Williams. I might be completely wrong about this. No, yeah, I am wrong. It's someone else, but I'll try to find him. Let me look through UFC events. I think it was the Edson Barbosa versus Lerone Murphy fight card. Oh, by the way, guys, I got to go out and stretch my legs a little bit. Oh, wait, no, there's one viewer. I can chat to you if you're here, brother. Anybody there? Hello? Can somebody send me a chat, please? I'm scared. And he's gone. Oh, great. Anyway, I'll be back, you guys. One moment. We are back. What's up, Skatesman? I swear to God, I leave for just 1 second, and everybody arrives, and then I come back, and everybody scatters. Jesus Christ, this is just like HoloLive. You're in first. Holy crap, I am! Wow, dude. Oh. Thanks, dude. You got my hopes up there for a second, not gonna lie. I'm second to last right now. Yep. Well, I'm sorry to hear it, man. The good news is you got very similar picks to me on the next couple fights. So hopefully my magic will rub off on you a little bit, and then you can get some wins soon. I think you can, man. There are a lot of good favorites to pick on. You won't be second to last for long, I'll promise you. There are people with less mental awareness than you and less prediction ability. You'll be out of there in no time, I'm sure of it. But yeah, dude, I'm killing it. Now, Idaho and I have switched places when it comes to our places on the Rush Hour MMA Tapology tournament. Idaho Skatesman was in third for UFC 303, I'm pretty sure, and I've switched places with him successfully. So hey, it feels good to be on the throne for once in my life. So that's nice. And I'll be happy going into the recap stream. At least I know that my research paid off this time. All right. So good stuff. Let me head over to Isha's chat to see how it's going. One second. It's nice to see Idaho come in every once in a while. Give me some updates. I've been there, man. I've been there, Idaho. I've been on the short end of the stick, but eventually the worm's got to turn at some point. Eventually the momentum's got to go in a different direction. Know what I'm saying? It happens. Yeah, I'm killing it so far. We'll see how that goes. Oh God, that fucking thumbnail is fucking ridiculous, dude. I'm sorry about that. Well, at least we got 2 people watching. That's nice. I'll get the link. I want people to come in. They got to witness history here. You know what I'm saying? I'm in second. That man got obliterated with the quickness. Yeah, and he got obliterated with the power too. Euphoric notes. You don't just bring your head right in for someone to knock you out. You got to stay patient, especially when you're a grappler, dude. You got to stay on the outside and then find your moments and shoot in. But again, he thought he was God on the feet, and he wasn't. He wasn't the man. Montel Jackson was the man. He should have known. He should have known his ability as a grappler and just stuck to that. He probably would have gotten a takedown on Montel Jackson. But dude, just because you look fantastic when you take some people down doesn't mean you're going to take everybody down. And it looked to me like, you know, Damon Blackshear had way less wrestling ability than Montel Jackson. And he had a weaker frame and less muscles too. So Jackson has solid takedown defense. And when it stays on the feet and you're not as qualified or powerful of a striker as the other guy, eventually you're going to get put down. And I knew that was going to happen. So there you go. Yeah, it's good fun here at SkateTank MMA. You have a fave fighter in the UFC. Oh, I mean, if you've been watching long enough, you know who my favorite is. Nate the Train, baby! Nate the Train in the UFC. Hey, settle down, quiet down. My mama ain't raised no bitch, baby. Where my wife at? Hey, you Fork Notes, take a look at this bicep. Nate the Train in the UFC. I love me some Nate the Train, dude. I don't even care if he's, that successful in the UFC. He's my absolute favorite, brother. But yeah, I love Nate the Train. I love his post-fight promos. I don't care if he gets dropped a bunch, and has to come back like Nate Diaz with blood all over his face. Man gets it done, and then he is just magic on the mic, dude. So he's my favorite. I don't care about championship achievements. I don't care about ability. I don't care about what your legacy is. As long as you're fun and as long as I love watching you fight. Mm-hmm. Absolutely right, you Fork Notes. You're right on the money there. He was against Jamal Emmers, if I believe that is correct. And Emmers was tagging up Nate. He dropped at least like 2 times, maybe 3. But then Nate came right back and hit him with a beautiful uppercut that sent Emmers right down to the mat. So Nate the Train got it done in the UFC and got a fun promo. Hey, kick my ass, see what happens. He said that, and that was a great line. So, I love Nate the Train. But he's got grit, dude. I haven't seen a guy put him out since Julian Erosa. And as Skatesman mentioned on our preview stream, he got knocked out by Julian Erosa, dude. I don't know what to tell you. Somehow he was able to do it, and he's fighting on the card tonight. So I hope that Erosa gets brutally finished by Christian Rodriguez, even though I hate C-Rod more than I do Julian Erosa. But if that man destroyed Nate the Train, I want somebody to destroy Julian Erosa. Honestly, Erosa doesn't really deserve it because he's been losing a lot in the UFC. He got a very fluke guillotine against his last opponent. Very good timing for the submission, but he's not going to do well against a decent striker in C-Rod, and I know that. As much as I hate C-Rod's guts and wish that he was cut from the UFC because of his flabby fucking weight misses. But, it is what it is. I hope that C-Rod gets revenge for Nate the Train. Maybe I'll like him a little bit more. But yeah. We got Jasmine Jasuda Vicious up next against Fatima Klein. We might get another instance like that Saudi card where someone steps in on a few days' notice, finds a way to lock in the submission. But the thing is, guys, Fatima Klein, she has not been able to submit an atom weight in her amateur fights. She has the wrestling ability, but she has no submission ability, and I feel like Jasuda Vicious has that in spades. And she'll be more experienced in the UFC, so she'll have better striking and probably put that mustard on Fatima Klein and be the better striker. So hopefully I sweep the card. Let's see. But yeah, good old Fatima Klein, who I had no idea existed until a couple days ago. Not really rooting for her at all. Rooting for Jasmine Jasuda Vicious because she was one of the few bright stars on that UFC 295 disgrace of a card. And I just got to root for her because she's actually been able to keep some momentum in the women's strawweight division. I think. Let me check that real quick. Oh, yeah, by the way, this is the fight that I was talking about. Chaos Williams knocked out Carlston Harris. Harris was the better wrestler, but as long as it stayed on the feet, Idaho knew that Chaos Williams would get the first-round finish. And I just remembered that, and I thought it would apply to the Jackson versus Blackshear fight. And what do you know? I was right on the money. But yeah, what the hell was I talking about? You took Rose for main event, right? Yes, I did. I got her by decision against Tracy Cortez. Just because she looked absolutely dominant against Amanda Ribas and had better grappling than her. And as long as she can get Cortez down at some point or another, she's just going to dominate for a 5-round decision, I figure. But what was I going to say? I thought it would go like that UFC Saudi Arabia card with you have the best picture out of all the streamers and their dog covering this. Thank you. Thanks, Isha. Well, I put my comedic insight and my timing into these things, and I just thought it would be really funny if I had the same pose as Rose and Cortez and did the Three's Company too. Yeah, trying to send everyone here, dude. I'm trying. Yeah, well, the people won't listen, man. They like listening to one streamer. They don't like the cacophony of audio, and then that's completely understandable. I mean, thank you so much for even allowing some people to enter the chat. It's just, at this point, I think sometimes it's necessary, Isha, because we start out with 0 people. Maybe we'll get Sean in every once in a while, but it's really easy to get viewers after the fact who will watch, but it's hard to get them while we're live. As much as I even try to, make some notifications about our streams beforehand, like people don't show up. So we just need some people to be here off and on again and like, oh yeah, the podcast is going on at the moment. Like, it's just good to have someone who reminds them that we're live. Yeah. So that's basically just all I need you for. You should please don't sabotage yourself for a podcast that only has 1,000 subscribers, bro. I just inform them now and again because we're homies, and I'll take 2 people, dude. I can talk with a fucking brick wall, and I can try to make it entertaining. So as long as there's one person breathing in this chat room, I'll carry on a conversation. Hey, what's up, AJ? Good to see you, dude. Dude, read below, man. Read below. I'm 4-0 on this card so far. 4 picks correct, and poor Idaho Skatesman only is 1-3 on the card so far. I predicted Montel Jackson to win. A lot of people were discounting him and wanted, Blackshear as a good underdog, but I knew that Jackson had the power to put away Blackshear, and there you go. Thanks, man. Nice hearing from you, AJ. Tune in anytime you want, brother. But I'm having fun, and hopefully some of my guys can get some more wins, and I can sweep this card. Oh, nice. Am I still in first place, AJ, or am I second place? Idaho said that I was in first place, and then he changed his opinion. Now I'm in second place. So let me know how I'm doing so far, man. Yeah. Again, thank you, Isha, for getting some people into the podcast. But you don't always need to. Think Weedy took over. Yeah, whatever. Fuck Weedy. I mean, sorry. That was insect brain in the moment. That was my fucking primate brain saying that. But now that I remember, good old Weedy Gonzalez, he's been around in Isha's chat. He's been around in Jay's chat. He's a good guy. He's shown nothing but positivity. So I actually got to say shout out to Weedy Gonzalez because Weedy's a solid dude. Ball of energy, very positive vibes. And, a guy like that deserves a win every now and again. So, yeah, I know. I'm sorry, dude. It's just the insecurity in me coming out, I want to be number one. Wah, ah, ah. Like, Luigi, But, oh, shit. We got a fight on. Suda Vicious versus Klein. Now, sorry, I'll pick up the conversation again later. Got to change the banner. Suda Vicious in red, Klein in black. So let's see. I'm gonna change up my banner. Klein with the leg kick. Let's see what Suda Vicious has here. I've already won pretty much for this card, so I don't care what happens now. Jasmine Suda Vicious versus, oh god, what's her name? Oh, Fatima Klein, that's right. Sorry. It's happening right now. It's a women's fight, so we shouldn't get a finish in round 1. But it is round 1 now, so I'll type that out. Add banner. Bada bing, bada boom. Realest guy in the room. How you doing? So we got Suda Vicious versus Klein, round 1. 4-0 on the card so far, guys. Your boy is coming in strong with these picks. Suda Vicious reaching out with her left hand. Klein's looking faster with the strikes. Nice little body kick from Suda Vicious. Oh, Jasuda's good? Yes, Jasuda is pretty good. I wouldn't say she's the best when it comes to the striking. She is improving, but can't teach an old dog new tricks sometimes. She's good, but she needs to take Klein down at some point or another and control her. That's her bread and butter, you know. Oh, looks like Klein got Jasuda Vicious down. There you go. I told you that Klein's greatest advantage would be in her offensive grappling, and it was. But I did not expect her to be able to take down Jasuda Vicious, and I'm sorry that she was able to, guys. This might be my first wrong pick of the card. See what happens. Okay, Jasuda Vicious gets up, and she doesn't. Roll around, and she's got the back. Nice work from Jasuda Vicious. Beautiful work. And she goes from on bottom to on her back. Oh, she's trying to sink in this choke. She's on the back. Oh, she could dominate her down here. No Diddy. No Jones. Oh, come on. Okay, so she's pounding away. Again, no Jones. At Klein, Fatima Klein. Get the hooks in, Jasuda Vicious. Just get the hooks in. She is not able to. Right now, Klein is grabbing a hold of Jasuda Vicious' hands. So, yeah, well, like I said, she's taking this fight on short notice. So if something happens that's not in her game plan. Oh, she's trying to go for a rear naked choke here. Jasuda Vicious is trying to go for the rear naked choke. I don't know if it's in. It's not in. She tried though. She can't get the hooks in, dude. She is on the back, but she cannot for the life of her sink those hooks in. She is now on top, on her back still. Can't get the hooks in, so she's just crawling on her like Bryce Mitchell, basically. And not much happening, to be honest. She's just on her back. But it's a very strange position because at any moment, either one of these women could get out of it or advance position. But they're at sort of a standstill at the moment. But one thing I do know is that Jasuda Vicious is raining down shots on Fatima Klein at the moment. So if this stays the way it is right now, she is going to win round one. And they're in a 69 position. Nice. I'm liking it. And now Jasuda Vicious rolls to side control. Like you said, she's going to do the same shit she always do. And she does that. Yeah, exactly. Because Jasuda Vicious is the better grappler. She's the more experienced one. As soon as something doesn't go Klein's way, because she hasn't been in the UFC for very long, she's just going to crumble, you know. But this is, you know, it's a standard Jasuda Vicious affair. Hopefully she can lock in a rear naked choke at some point here. But she's hitting her hard with these punches, man. She could easily get those hooks in, dude. And she refuses to. At the very least... Oh, almost got in another rear naked choke there. But it's women's MMA, so she's not going to be able to. It's just weird, dude. I don't know why some of these fighters they get somebody down and then they just can't for the life of them know how to get into a position that they've trained for weeks over and over again. Like, she's in a perfect position to get both hooks in with the legs for the backpack, but she just can't get it in. And then, I mean, that's what she said. And these guys who are on top of the other guy and they just can't for the life of them get an arm triangle choke. Some of these grapplers, dude, they need to train the fundamentals, go back to basics every once in a while, or else they're not going to get these advantageous positions once they go up to the top 15 in their divisions. She got those long legs too. Yes, she does. And that might be honestly the reason why she wasn't able to get the hooks in that first round. But, you'd train enough, you'd be able to get those hooks in from anywhere with any height. Hide. I mean, these coaches, if they're worth their salt, have to know what the difference in height and the, limb measurements of the two fighters are to warn their clients ahead of time about what the fight's going to look like in terms of the size matchup. You'd hope, but some of these fighters have very amateur camps that really don't look at the fight from a third perspective, and just results in strange grappling moments like these where the one isn't fully prepared for the other's build. So we're in round 2 of the fight so far. Lots of back and forth. Again, Klein's the better striker. Oh boy, Jasuda Vicious is getting pieced up yet again. She has no good striking, dude. As much as you want to say that she's improved, she has no good striking. But eventually Klein's going to give it up, and then Jasuda Vicious is going to shoot the takedown. But she's, Jasuda Vicious is honestly taking a little bit too long to shoot the takedown. She should have done it right away. She's trying to strike with Klein when she was dominating on top. Dude, Klein just tried a leg kick, and Jasuda Vicious did not take advantage of that and get her down, dude. I'm telling you, once fighters think they're good shit, they just really start to let go of their game plans and start to act like asses and just start fighting completely differently, dude. Jasuda Vicious is not the better striker than Fatima Klein. Oh my God, she's such a moron, dude. You're dominating on the ground, absolutely dominating, and now you can't shoot a takedown. A nice left hand from Jasuda Vicious lands. I know, AJ, I know. Just ridiculous, dude. I don't know what is wrong with these low IQ fighters sometimes. I really hope some of these fighters haven't been saying, "Oh, shout out to Trump, shout out to my president," after they win. I'm glad that I'm not listening to the post-fight interviews. Most of them have too much CTE to speak. But Jasuda Vicious, yeah, she's got her up against the cage. And she's a completely different fighter now. She's a completely different fighter now, Jasuda Vicious. Dude, at this point, Klein's going to get the hooks in. Go for a judo takedown, Jasuda Vicious. It's ridiculous, man. Like you said, AJ, she's got long legs, and she's not using that to her advantage. She's just trying to pull. Oh, might actually work this time. Get the hooks in. You idiot. Yes. Get her down. Get her down. Yep. Just like that. Now, that's probably what she was going for the start. So I'm sorry if that my complaints were ill-timed, but for the most part, like, she was not even trying to shoot the takedown. She wasn't even trying to get her against the fence for 3 whole minutes. And now she finally is able to, and look, there's only 2 minutes left. It's just a wasted opportunity. If you've gone for it from the start, you would have gotten it. I don't know why Jasuda Vicious is just staying here and not, okay, she's finally got some punches off. She needs to keep getting the punches off if she wants to win the round. Keep punching, keep punching, keep punching, keep punching. Don't go for a rear naked choke. Don't go for a submission. It'd be nice, but you want to win the fight, don't you? You try to go for a submit. Yep. Oh, okay. She's actually got her in a good position for rear naked choke, but her legs are not tied. Now they are. There you go. Basics, fundamentals. Learn them. I know that it's tough in the heat of the moment, but you train for this shit. It's why my dad, it's why a lot of people aren't mad with, he's trying to do a neck crank on Fatima Klein. It's why a lot of people shouldn't be mean to Gordon for yelling at chefs on Hell's Kitchen, because you're serving the people. You're supposed to be a professional. You trained your entire life to do this, and you fuck up and you serve something raw that's going to give somebody food poisoning if they eat it, and you try to serve it. Like, you got to be hard on people who are professionals in their game, or else they're never going to learn. Got to be tough on them, because of what they're doing now has major consequences. So, oh my God. Maybe that's just Jasuda Vicious still. I don't fucking know. Oh boy. How do you allow that reversal of that position? I think it might be Jasuda Vicious 2-0. at this point, just because she got her down and she was raining shots on her. So, and again, it's a women's fight, so they'll count the woman on top more than the woman on bottom. That's what she said. They'll count the control time more in women's fights, so maybe that'll give Jasuda Vicious the round on one judge's scorecard. She's trying to break her freaking neck, and she's not succeeding, euphoric notes. And honestly, that was a dumb move, man. Like, she should have just stayed on her back and kept raining blows on her, and she would have won that round, clearly. But instead, she keeps on scrambling, and the next thing you know, she's on her back, and Fatima Klein is raining down shots on her. So that could easily win her back the round in one judge's eyes. And so now she actually needs to win this next round in order to win. If she hadn't have done that, this would have been smooth sailing for the rest of the fight. But these fighters have very low IQ, or they want to get the finish when they easily don't need to. If you want to win, you want to win. So might as well win the rounds. If you're in a position where there are 3 minutes left on the clock and you're in an advantageous position during grappling, yeah, go for the submission. But if it's 1 minute left and you know that you need some punches in order to win, just punch, dude. Just win the round. Make your coaches proud. Make your family proud. Win it clearly by a mile. So now I'm okay. Aaron Bronsteter has it 2018 Jasmine Jasuda Vicious as well. Okay, that's nice. At least somebody thinks that Jasmine got that second round. I'm not as sure myself, but yeah, Jasuda Vicious is getting tagged up because she keeps it on the feet and they're swinging back and forth and trading. Why are you doing this, Jasmine? Why are you allowing this to stay on the feet when once again, every time that you get her down, you dominate? Why do you stand and bang with her? You MMA fighter, you grappler. Tagged with the right hand is Jasmine Jasuda Vicious because she keeps trading like a spaz. And so she keeps allowing herself to get hit because she's staying in the pocket with someone who is better striking than her. Okay, finally Jasmine comes back with a 1-2. I got a feeling this is coming down to the judges' scorecards, guys. If that's the case, I'm not completely sure that Jasmine Jasuda Vicious has us in the bag. She is almost up against the cage at this point. She's circling around at least. Hit her with some kicks, Jasmine. Stop trading in the fucking pocket. Stop trading back and forth against someone who's rocking you every chance that she gets. Tagged with the left hand. I don't know what's wrong with her, dude. She's just so stupid. She's never going to break the top 10. She's fighting like that one girl in Contender Series who just fought recently, who just stands and trades and after she gets hit, you know? I forget her name because there are fucking thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of UFC fighters. How they expect us to remember any of them. But yeah. She was just stand and trade with this woman, and then she'd lick her lips and her face would be all bloody, and she'd be like, ha, 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 after getting hit with 6 punch combinations. And the ref was in the way. Jasmine Jasuda, hey, well, benefits me. Hey, I'll take it. But she pushed Klein against the cage. The referee was there. He was in the way. There's so much space in the octagon. How are you almost getting hit by the fighters when they're coming right towards you? How are you not able to get out of the way? This is why I hate that there are 40-year-olds and 50-year-olds reffing MMA fights. You're going to have 2 20-year-olds running away from each other and smashing into each other, crashing, and, no diddy. But and you got the referees in the way. That could severely affect the outcome of the fight. And these slow motherfuckers, these refs, they just literally can't get out of their own way. And it looks like, okay, Jasuda Vicious had her down, but okay, now Klein is up, but she's in a position where she gets dunked down again by Jasmine Jasuda Vicious. Never been a fan of WMMA, says AJ. I'm a fan of it when it's good, just like all MMA. If you said I've never been a fan of WMMA and I hate WMMA when Zhang Wei Li's fighting Yao Jianan, you're delusional. I don't know what to tell you. That was a great fight. When it's good enough women who are competing and they actually know how to strike and they can actually have power like Brazilians, or if they're just having a great back and forth war, you can't say that WMMA is bad. Overall, the quality might be bad, but you can't just say that as an overarching statement when every once in a while they produce an absolute clinic. Like with that Tyra versus Perez card, the women were the only highlight of the card. All the men's fights fucking sucked ass and shit the bed. So I'd hold that opinion on standby. Save it for when there are bad women's fights. You get a good fight once in a while. Yeah, exactly. Most of them whack. I agree. But you gotta savor them when they're good ones. There are still a lot of good memories of WMMA fights for me. It doesn't mean that they're good, but it just means that they can be a really good thing sometimes for the UFC. So I don't complain about it. Especially if they keep bringing in women like that chick I was telling you about. Whoa! That was a crazy scramble, dude. Are you kidding? Is she going to get this? Oh, my God. Jasmine Jasuda Vicious. She's locking in a rear naked choke. Okay. That was crazy. So how do I even word this? So Jasuda Vicious had Fatima's back, and then they scrambled and they rolled themselves back. Next thing you know, Fatima Klein is on top of Jasmine Jasuda Vicious in north-south position. And then Jasmine Jasuda Vicious uses that momentum of the scramble to push herself onto Fatima Klein's back. And so, like, it's like a fucking slinky. They landed right back where they started. Like, she was on her back, chest down. I'm sure that Jones likes that. And she was on her chest, and she was on top of her like it was a game of leapfrog. And then she was able to, Klein was able to roll Jasuda Vicious back and somehow get on top of Jasuda Vicious, but it was a north-south position. And the momentum, they ended up right back where they left off, like a fucking slinky. Crazy, dude. That was a crazy scramble. See, what did I tell you, AJ? Every once in a while, they pull out a new trick, and it results in a fun fight. So I think Jasuda Vicious won that fight pretty handily. She might have won all 3 rounds. She definitely won round 3, in my opinion. Klein didn't have a lot of offense to give on the ground. So got to give that to at minimum 29-28 Jasuda Vicious, or even better 30-27. What's up, Isha? Oh, Canada, baby. Oh, Canada. Juice Montagne. Or however Isha sings it. So let's fucking go Canada, baby. Yeah, it was a pretty easy decision to make for the judges. They gave it to Jasmine. I like Jasmine Jasuda Vicious. She's a hell of a grappler, but on the feet presents absolutely nothing. So she's got a pretty low ceiling, in my opinion, in her division. It's strawweight, right? I gotta assume it's strawweight. Sorry, guys. I gotta look at that weight class. Fatima Klein. I'm gonna assume it's strawweight, but it could be flyweight as well. Oh boy. Sorry, guys. After these messages, we'll be right back. Flyweight. Sorry, flyweight. Yeah, she doesn't have a very high bar at flyweight. It's a pretty low ceiling. I don't think she's going to make it very far. Her striking is absolutely abominable. If her striking offense is made up of taking shots to the face and having no solid hits with elbows or uppercuts, then I got to say her striking's really good. But unfortunately, that's not what good striking is. So she is just a human target when it comes to striking, but her grappling's excellent. Her grappling's fantastic. She's like Zhang Wei Li sometimes with her scrambles and her takedown ability. That takedown against the fence was really impressive, and it definitely reminded me of Zhang Wei Li. So fantastic stuff from her, dude. I'm gonna keep the audio good. Jasmine Jasuda Vicious is hyping up the crowd right now. So hey, looks like the people like her. Doesn't matter where she is, if she's in America or in Canada. And you put on a good performance, people are going to cheer for you. So good stuff from Jasmine Jasuda Vicious. Excellent work. I wanted her to win, so I'm happy with that performance. Again, short notice opponents do not work well against someone who is just trained and has had way more professional fights in the UFC. It happens almost every time, but every once in a while, that fucking Brazilian guy on the Saudi show pulls off a miracle. So what do I know? I'll be right back, folks. Thanks, Dad. All right, we are back. Yes! Let's go! Thank you, Skatesman. Hopefully this will bring some people into the chat room. I'm telling you, baby. Ain't got to drop. What do you mean I got to drop? I'm not going to drop. I'm fucking sweeping this card. I'm going to be number one at the end of the day. I'm going to be perfect. Because I do my research. I know who I think is going to win. The ghost of Damon Blackshear just floated by. Oh, God. Dude, look, man, the lights are out, man. It's starting to get dark. I'm getting scared here. Euphoric notes. I'm starting to not like it here. Drop a deuce. I do not have to drop a deuce. I'm just stretching my legs once again. In fact, I was filling up the water bottle so that I don't dehydrate to death, you guys. Come on. I'm a human being. I may look like a robot and I may talk like a robot, but I'm definitely a human being, you guys. Poltergeist. They're here. They sure are. All 5 wins from Hank the Tank. Sorry, I got to change up the banner. Who is that handsome feller? Oh, it's just Hank the Tank with his 5 correct picks. Let's go, baby. What is that streak on Tapology? Oh, my God. It's Hank the Tanks. Holy crap. Let's go, dude. Wins via decision. Hank 5-0. 5-0! 5-0, man! Omar's coming, man! And Idaho Skatesman finally gets a better record. Let's go, dude. I told the Skatesman, as long as he sided with the tank, he was going to have good picks. Sorry, fellas. Oh, yeah, there we go. Boom, boom. Anyway, 5-0, baby. 5-0. Hey, man, 5-0. I got to let the City Life Project know about this. Let's fucking go, dude. Oh, man, oh, man. Killing it, killing it. Good old Andrew B's in City Life's chat. Let's go, dude. Hey, I'm proud to gloat, dude. I never get a W, so this is great in my book. All right, let's get back to it. I'm happy, man. I'm enjoying the card solely based on my performance with picks so far. Love and life. Oh, we got Joshua Van versus Charles Johnson coming in soon. Let's go, dude. Let's see it. I have Joshua Van by decision in this one. Honestly, this could easily go badly for me. Charles Johnson is no joke, but I know that Charles Johnson does not have as good striking as Joshua Van. So Van should just piece him up for at least 2 out of the 3 rounds. Secure himself a unanimous decision. Maybe a split decision as well. But, oh yeah, when it comes to the decisions, that's when I'm going to lose. For sure, that is when I'm going to lose. Honestly, guys, I don't have a lot of picks where they've lost via finish. Most of them have lost by split decision. And often, and I don't mean to sound delusional, but often they are decisions that I disagree with. Not just because they're my pick, but because it's ridiculous that they're splits in the first place. And they often favor grapplers over strikers, as you saw with that last fight. So, hey, it's better for me, this card. Usually the judges screw me, but they're doing their jobs tonight. But good old CJ, all you have to do is follow the damn van, CJ. You picked the wrong octagon, fool. CJ. Oh, my dog. Hey, man, I'm hungry. I'm hungry, man. Let's go get something to eat. All right. Good old CJ. When he's not running Los Santos, he's competing in the UFC against this man right here, Joshua Van. Hank the Tank and the man to my left, Joshua Van. What a guy. What a guy. He almost shot me a couple hours ago, but what a guy. I love this guy from Myanmar. This is why I signed the bill, folks. That's why I signed the immigrant bill. What a guy. I really have intelligence, folks. I love this guy. Good old Dana White. I love everything about him. I love everything about this kid. All right, Joshua Van, man. This is one of the guys I'm rooting for the most in this fight. I really on this card. Sorry, I really like his fight style. I think he's got punches and bunches, dude. He has a very fun fight style. Really good output as well. Hey, here's my main man, Andrew B. Good to see you, brother. How are you doing tonight? It's been fun so far. We've had some good fights. Obviously, the Montel Jackson KO was the highlight of the whole thing. But yeah, it's been a solid card so far. Jasmine Jasuda Vicious had a vintage performance of her own. And Hank the Tank is 5-0 on picks. I look like Chael Sonnen right now. That was a solid roast by me. You know, Tito says that I only get opportunities with my mouth. The only one I've seen do that is Tito's ex-wife. But yeah, good to see you, Andrew. I'm doing pretty well, so hope you follow my stream pretty closely, man, because I might be making history here. For number 1 in the Rush Hour Tapology tournament so far. I know it's on TV, but I don't care. I don't care, but I'll be in my MMA streamers. Yeah, exactly. Well, I'm telling you, Andrew. Hold on. Gotta look out for my man Andrew B, because I want him to be happy, because he is just such a joy to chat with in the City Life Project. Very kind soul. So I just check on him every now and again, just to make sure he's loving life, because not a lot of people like him in this world. You're a good guy, Andrew. Thanks for checking in, brother. But yeah, now we got Joshua Van versus Charles Johnson. Let's get it on. Damn right, AJ. Damn right. I got to create a new banner. Sorry, guys. So Joshua Van versus CJ. Let's see if Van can get it done. I should really be paying attention to this because this is probably going to be a striking match for the most part. Maybe Charles Johnson shoots a takedown, but I don't know. I don't think he's going to be able to get Van down. And I trust Van more with body shots and more technical striking to make the difference. Not a lot happening so far, though. Here we go. Van versus Johnson, round 1. He's got a good Johnson. That is for sure. Yeah. BD Andrew. Oh, yeah. So beautiful. Oh, yeah. Hope you're making your own videos on your own channel soon. Well, yeah. I mean, we got one video so far, but we're definitely going to upload some more. We're going to have some fun games. Andrew might be doing some collaborations with the City Life Project soon, and get out some new product, Walter. I need some new product. We're going to get some new stuff for you. Song maybe, as well as a little bit of a competition game show every now and again, and then after that, we'll do some highlight reels of some of our previews and recaps, as well as maybe some of my reactions from fight companions like this one. Let's get it, man. Come on, Van. You got to have better striking than this, man. I put my faith in you. Please deliver. Okay, so Charles Johnson just hit the guard of Joshua Van. And now he's just circling around. Oh, come on. Joshua Van, come on. He's going in for shots, and Charles Johnson leans him against the fence. Uh-oh, not looking good for my pick. Knee from Joshua Van against the cage. Knee from Charles Johnson. Oh, God, I hate fights like this. I really do. Sounds great. Can't wait. Thanks, Andrew. Oh, brother. This is not looking good. Yeah, Van has nothing for him in the grappling. I picked Energy to unleash the dog for a decision win. Well, he's not showing a lot of dog here, dude. He's looking more like Holly Holm. I don't know if those hit Van or not. That was a nice body kick from Charles Johnson. He's taller and he's longer, dude. Significant strikes, 28-4. Are those right? That's crazy, dude. It always takes Joshua fucking Van too long to get prepared, dude. Fucking little imp. He's fucking flyweight Peter Yan. I wish I never had faith in him. I was gonna pick Tagir Bekov to out grapple him and stomp his ass out for a decision or a submission. Oh, did he just rock CJ there? He might have just rocked Johnson there. He hit him with a good shot. Yeah, it seems to me like Joshua Van's only chance here is to knock out Charles Johnson because he's just outstriking him. Just piecing him up, dude. Yep. Hold on, I'll be right back. So we got to get some food. It's going to be a long, long fight, companion. Yeah, it's not looking good for Joshua Van whatsoever. Johnson is just piecing him up. But Van fires back with a 1-2 there. That's a good right hand from Van. Oh, there you go. There you go. There you go, Joshua. Uh-oh. Reverse triangle. Nope. Van gets out. Come on, dude. Can you land a single fucking shot on top? He's so annoying, dude. So annoying to watch. This is definitely going to be my first wrong pick. I can smell it. Sorry, guys. Oh, God. Nice body shots from Joshua Van. He does this, dude. He gains back that momentum. I hope he does in the second and third rounds. This is sort of embarrassing for Van because Johnson hasn't shown much grappling against him in this fight, and he's still kicking Van's ass. It's not a good look for Van, but then again, it never is. Van, if he has his second round adjustment style, he needs to adjust pretty quickly, dude. He needs to start tagging him up with some body shots. Left hook, right hand, uppercut, He's got to do what Joshua Van does in these second and third rounds like most people expect from him. I didn't expect him to have a good first round because it's not his style, but I always worry for him when it comes to what he's going to do in the second and third. I can't believe that Charles Johnson just outstruck him significantly. Ridiculous, dude. You think that Johnson's grappling would be the problem, but Van is just a fucking shit striker until he isn't. All right. What do you know? Got people with Myanmar flags in the crowd. You're about to fucking let him down, Van. Keep letting him down, brother. I hate this, dude. I hate that people had to go out of their way to fly out to Colorado, see their local hero lose. If that is indeed what happened. Hate it when that happens. It's just I can't help but feel bad for the people watching that are from Myanmar. Okay, that was a nice left hand from Van. Oh, that was a nice right uppercut from Van as well. That was better. Oh, dude. When somebody gives you a leg, like Charles Johnson just did, he just body kicked him, dude. Tried to go for a body kick on Van, and he caught the leg. Van caught the leg, and he didn't take him down. I don't care if you're a striker. Take him down off of that. Try to trip him and get dominant position. Yeah, but Van's used to the striking, man. I get it. But that could have just cost him round two. Yeah, Charles Johnson's long legs are sort of too much here for Joshua Van so far. There's a body shot. There's a right hand from Van. I don't know if that hit or not. Oh, boy. I mean, yeah, Van's just waiting, but waiting for what? A miracle? I don't know about that. Obviously, he's not doing too bad in this second round, but he's not doing great either. Glad you guys could tune in for some mukbang ASMR. Good combos from Van. Tag with the right hand by Johnson. Just when he's gaining momentum. Nice left hand from Van. Just got to keep going, brother. The shots hit the guard of Van. Ooh, that was a nice left hand. Good combinations from Van. Now, again, I told you, starting to gain that momentum. I can't believe that Johnson isn't shooting any takedowns at all. Nice left hand by Van. Oh, leg kick from Van. Left hand. Starting to put two and two together, I told you. But it's just so fucking annoying to watch good right hand, overhand from Van. Alliteration. Ooh. Good combinations from Van. Just putting it together. Go for body shots, leg kicks. His legs are... Ooh, nice right. 1-2s from Van. Now he's starting to really piece him up and pick him apart. Left hand from Van and a left hand from Johnson. Nice little left jab from Van. Ooh, there you go. Hurt him. Boom. 1-2 from Van. When he's up against the cage, Van is fucking nasty, dude. Just swarms you with shots. He's got more significant strikes, says the UFC. And now you're just allowing... Okay, woo, nice right hand from Van. But he's allowing Johnson to hit him too much. Okay, good body shot from Van there. Not bad. Just keep this up for round 3, and we got this, brother. Nice left hand. Nothing there with that kick from Johnson. That knee might have landed on Van from Johnson. Don't let this round slip away, brother. Nice right hand from Van. Ooh, spinning back fist from Johnson, but it doesn't really connect. I am surprised Charles hasn't went for it. Me too. Even as a feint to set up a power shot. He tried in round 1. He tried to lean him up against the fence to no avail because Van got out of it. But I think as soon as Van got out of that leaning against the cage, he just gave up, which was not smart of him to do. He didn't try once in round 2. That's crazy. I think Van definitely got that round. Way better shots. And if this stays on the feet and Johnson gets tired, this thing's over. But if Johnson shoots a takedown, he might very well win this. But you know these MMA fighters are going to be stupid. Please, 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 Van win. Please, please, please. Give me my streak. Give me my streak. Van about to lose this for inactivity. He won round 2, AJ. He won round 2. In my opinion, it's 1-1 going into the third. He very well might, but I don't know. He's been looking pretty good so far. Round 1 did not look very good for Van, but you know he's a bigger name, so they might give it to him anyway. Hey, no chill. What's up, man? Have you looked at some of my comments yet? I'm 5-0, dude. I'm 5-0, and I'm number 1 in the Rush Hour MMA Tapology tournament. My picks have been fucking hitting for this card, and it's been a fun card so far, in my opinion. But I might get my first loss here with Joshua Van because he's very unreliable. Ooh, nice right hand from Van, but ooh. Oh my God, I think. Oh my God! No way! Oh, CJ, baby! All he had to do was follow the damn Van, and that's exactly what he did. He jumped up and he grabbed that Van by the fucking back, by the rear, by the driver's license. He got himself up on the roof. He went through that car window, and he took fucking control of the wheel, dude. Holy shit! Put out Joshua Van! Are you kidding me? No way! Thank God I'm not betting. Otherwise, I would have lost money there. Yes, it is over. Holy crap, dude. Charles Johnson. Power puncher. Charles Johnson. Better than Joshua Van at the striking. Who knew? Joshua Van. Ilya Topuria power punches. The newest power threat at flyweight. Are you kidding me? Boom! That was on the level of Uris Medic level uppercut. Holy crap. Yeah, I know, man. That's fucking crazy. Wow, dude. Yep. Perfectly timed. Right through the guard. I can't believe he hit that, dude. Lunged forward, got it right underneath the guard, and Charles Johnson knocks out Joshua Van. Are you kidding me? Yeah. Charles Johnson gets it done, dude. Amazing work from Charles Johnson. He was piecing up Van in the first round. Outstruck him significantly in that first round. Started to gas out a little bit in round 2, and then, dude, the coach must have slapped some sense in him. And he's like, dude, let out all your energy in round 3. 5 more minutes of your life, CJ. Let him count. And the energy let out his G, dude. He was fucking outer G in that third round, man. just let it all go, dude. And that fucking paid off. I want to, Charles Johnson should give his coach a fucking bonus after that because he fucking motivated him to knock Joshua Van the fuck out. Rough for Van. Hope he can get back in the win column next fight. He might not. Honestly, he's never really been that impressive. So now I'm not just saying that because he lost, because my pick lost. I'm saying that because he's never been impressive. He's had a surprising performance every now and again, but he's never looked good in round one, and he lets people beat him up despite being a striker. Well timed. Yep, for sure. When you let people beat you up and at the start of the fight, that's what happens. Can't bounce back. That's what happens. Let's fucking go, CJ, dude. I can't believe it. I gotta listen in. Ooh. Loved one was in a bad state. Probably cancer or died. 5 minutes of grief. Kind of him. Bad out of hell, says Paul Felder. He was round 3. Ooh, he ran hills. My dad runs hills. Told me that you have to. It's better for your back and for your whole body to go up hills. Just gets rid of all the kinks in your body. It's great for building up muscle. Great cardio too. He trained. He went to Colorado and ran around for this shit. Great cardio. Good gas tank. Let's fucking go, CJ, dude. Amazing stuff from Charles Johnson. Wow. Don't mention Trump, you fucking idiot. Stop. Yeah, okay. He said take care of each other. Stop people. Smart. Smart from Charles Johnson. Said to focus on the people, not about dumb shit involving the president. Bravo to Charles Johnson. What a badass. Perfect response. Just mentioned him once and just immediately switched the subject to the people. What a badass, dude. Fucking CJ, dude. What a guy. CJ, that's my dog, man. Let's go, dude. What a guy Charles Johnson is. Wowee, man. I can't believe that. That is unbelievable. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Yeah. What a great finish from Charles Johnson. Perfectly timed, dude. Beautiful. Picture perfect timing. Put Van right on his ass. And honestly, that's karma, Van. You let your opponent get the better of you in round 1, and you don't allow yourself to come back. He deserves to knock you out. You're the fucking striker. What are you doing? You're the better striker, supposedly. Got no sympathy for Van. It's the same fight style he's always put forward, and this time it cost him. I don't know what he can really do to improve his style because he's short. So guys that are taller than him are just going to beat him up. That's the way it is. I'll be right back. I got to stretch my legs. See you guys. Sorry. I'll be right back. Hey, fellas. All right, I'm back. Man, what a finish from Carl's Jr. Yeah. Feed your happy. Yep, it was Carl's Jr. who just scored that third round knockout. Incredible work from Carl's Jr. No, in all seriousness. Good job, Charles Johnson. CJ energy. He let that energy out. And, I've always liked Charles Johnson as an underdog. And now he is the ultimate underdog at flyweight. Just put all your money on him in every fight. I don't care. I don't care who it is. Could be fucking, Alexandre Pantoja, could be Steve Erceg, could be Brandon Moreno, could be Royval, could be anybody. Put all your money on Carl's Jr. Charles Johnson. He finds a way to win. Any way he can, he finds a way to win. So, I think what did it was the Bruh or the AJ who said it. It was the Bruh, yeah. I picked energy to unleash the dog for a decision win. He unleashed the dog, dude. He let that dog out. Who let the dog out? Who let the dog out? He let the dog out, dude, and it fucking bit Joshua Van's neck and ripped it open and didn't let go. Fucking killed him, dude. Incredible work from Charles Johnson. Amazing. Who expected him to get a knockout on Joshua Van, man? Who? But yeah, amazing stuff. Anyway, yeah, my pick is wrong. I got sorry, I was so stunned by CJ's victory that I didn't change the banner. He's got to be yeah. Perfect. Yep. There we go. Wow. I'm shocked. I'm really shocked. Thanks, dude. I try, man. I do try. I don't always succeed, but I do try. Every good thing has to come to an end eventually, right? And I did not expect a finish from Charles Johnson, nor do I think anyone expect a finish from Charles Johnson. But when you think about it, his last fight with what's his name, with Jake Hadley, he dropped him at one point. Hadley was going for takedowns. He wasn't getting him, and then Charles Johnson hit him with an overhand that sent him right down. We should have known. Should have known he was getting better as a striker. If he's able to get some knockout power against a grappler who's smaller than him, he could have done it for another guy with a similar height in Joshua Fan. We should have seen it coming. I can tell you try, and I appreciate it. Watching your streams makes me happy. Thanks, man. I appreciate you, man. You've always been a cool guy ever since you raided City Life Project from the Guru's side, and you've just been a constant presence and a good guy ever since. So thanks, man. And I'm glad that you can join for the podcast. It's been a really good show so far. Amazing prelims, dude. How many finishes did we get? We got like 3 finishes, right? That's solid for prelims, dude. This is going to be a fucking fantastic card. And won't you know it? They always have great cards when it's a women's main event. We can never win, can we? Never fully. But that again, people are going to rank this super low on the best events of the year, and then I'm going to argue that it was a better show than everybody thought, just like Blanchfield versus Fioro, but nobody's going to believe me. Dude, this has been a solid card so far. Best prelims we've seen in months. So I really hope that the main card doesn't let us down. It usually does. Crazy, dude. This is a crazy card so far. I've gotten most of my picks right, so maybe it's not that crazy. But I did not expect that come from behind win from Charles Johnson. I did not expect him to have knockout power. But I'm going to be rooting for Charles Johnson in the future. That guy's on a fucking tear. Give these guys enough opportunities, they prove you wrong. Strickland versus Adesanya was my favorite fight of 2023. I agree with you, dude. That was a great fight. Shocking. And the biggest underdog win of the entire year. Great fight. Let's go, Andrew B. Hold on. I'm going to get a special gift for you, Andrew B. Give me 1 second. Here we go. Congratulations for 50 subscribers, Andrew. Hey. 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 Yeah, let's go. Let's get out the party poppers, man. Yay! Blow out the candles, Andrew. Good job, man. Skeet, skeet, skeet. Let's go. Poor van. Does that go on the Carfax? Yes. Check the Carfax on the van. You'll realize he has a lower value than you think. Meep, meep. So check the Carfax. I always knew I was the better brother. I always knew my mom loved me more. Hey, man, what's going on here? Whoa, crazy shenanigans. That van is a lower price than it's worth, man. I'm telling you. Yeah, poor van, dude. I'm telling you, Euphoric Notes. Fuck around and find out. That's what Van should have learned. You can't give your opponent the first round every single time when you're fighting. Or else he's going to make it close. And then he's going to come out like a fucking animal in the third round and put your ass out. So hope Van learns a lesson from that. I love how there are always race wars going down in the chat on Meth streams. Oh, man. Good time to mention that, mixed martial artist. Good job, dude. That helps me out a bunch. But, yeah, it's absolutely true. I do not see a lie here. The people who watch Meth streams, aside from myself, of course, are a bunch of degenerates. So fuck them. They're the same guys who had what was his name? Mr. Moon or something from the McDonald's advertisements. Moon Man. You know, those guys who were just, you know, I can't even say the word, but they were supremacists of some kind. They were rotten. Yeah, they're pieces of shit, and No Chill knows that because, again, he partakes in meth streams just like us. We're the only ones in that website who aren't degenerates. All the other ones are planning their fucking evil sneak attacks in chat rooms of meth streams. You know, crazy. But also crazy was that an unbelievable knockout from Charles Johnson. And I'm going to keep stressing that because what an unbelievable performance, dude. That's the performance of Charles Johnson's life. And now he might actually get himself a ranked opponent after this. Couldn't be happier. Couldn't be happier for him. Wowee, man. Having a Meth Streams account to talk in their chat is wild. Oh, God, no. Please don't do that, mixed martial artists. They'll indoctrinate you, brother. I'm messing on the site because I get enough viruses from just clicking on the stream and I don't have an account for it. Please don't. For the love of God, I'm begging you. For your own sake. Turn pop-ups off. Who are you asking? Are you telling me? Are you telling Tyrone? Probably Tyrone. Yeah, I mean, look down there, man. Charles Johnson by round 3 KO. You see my reaction. Fucking crazy. Now we got the main card. Hopefully it doesn't let us down. It's got better names, so Hopefully we get some more finishes. And if, dude, no chill, man. I'm telling you, this card keeps up its pace and its finishes. And the main card delivers. Even fucking Namajunas versus whatever face, Tracy Cortez. This card might actually be a candidate for the great list. I know you don't want to hear that. I know that sucks to hear, but I'm telling you, it's actually a good runner-up for a great card. So I hope it delivers for my sake. I'm having fun watching it. It's better than fucking Perez versus Tyra, I'll tell you that. Now we got a dumb ad. Another car. Look at all these young people. Ooh, look at that kid with headphones. Ooh, he might find the girl of his dreams. And she's riding a Pathfinder Nissan. Ooh. I totally need all this stuff, man. It's not like I have a car of my own. I need a better life. I need Nissan. Anyway. Man, what a card so far, dude. Let me actually look on my phone to see what else we got, because my memory is the size of a peanut. So we got Namajunas. Dober versus Silva. We still got Dober versus Silva. That's fucking awesome, dude. Ponzinibbio. I hope he gets a knockout of Muslim Salikov. Keep up the knockout power momentum. Bonfim, hopefully he gets a guillotine. That'd be an exciting moment. Al Hassan could easily get a knockout. Dude, this might be a solid freaking card, dude. I'm looking forward to this. Oh, we're already at our next fight. Oh, my God. Dude, Brundage shaved. Brundage shaved his hair. Oh, my God, he's hideous. He looks like Skinhead, if you know what I mean. He looks, yeah, look, he's got a full mane of hair on his UFC numbers. God, what is it? Breakdown of the fight beforehand, where it shows your fighter profiles. He's got a full head of hair in the numbers, but now he's just shaved completely bald. Looks like an Skinhead. Crazy. And now he's up against Al Hassan, and hopefully Al Hassan kicks his ass. Maybe he's shaving so that he looks more like Joe Pyfer, so that Al Hassan is scared of him. Might make some sense. Could make him give him a few jitters now and then. But no, I favor Al Hassan to beat Cody Brundage by knockout, because Brundage fucking sucks. We know this. I don't see a lot of. Yeah, I don't see a lot of potential, man. Brundage stinks. So hopefully I'm proven right with this fight. Hopefully Al Hassan has a brutal head kick knockout. That's what I'm hoping for. Papa John's, Little Caesars, Domino's Pizza. And your referee in charge, Dan Mergliata. Brooklyn. Round one, here we go. If there isn't enough lights, I can always turn on a few. Are you ready? Are you ready? Let's get it on! Al Hassan versus Brundage. Oh! Uh-oh. Oh! Oh! He's got him! Al Hassan, he's going down. Al Hassan, he's delivering blow after blow. He stuffed Cody Brundage's takedowns, and then he was beating his ass. I don't know if this is just Brundage scrambling or anything, but and he's not looking good for Brundage, dude. Oh, he's getting his ass kicked. Al Hassan is whooping his ass. I hit him in the back of the head. Come on, Al Hassan, please. Don't take a point away, please. Please, please, please. You fucking moron. Hit him with a clean shot. You had him. So I'll give a little bit of a rundown. Cody Brundage basically went for a takedown immediately on Al Hassan. Al Hassan stuffed it and hit some elbows to the side of the head, and Brundage fell down. It was not looking good for him, but then he started to scramble a little bit on Al Hassan, and Al Hassan hit him with fucking back of the head shots for elbows, dude. Ridiculous. MMA fighter, you could have won that shit easy instead. You almost got yourself DQ'd. Almost got himself DQ'd. It's going to change the momentum of the fight. I guarantee it. Maybe, but it too many cooks spoil the broth. I don't know about that, Joshua. Maybe someday down the line, but I highly doubt it. Dude, Brundage is playing dumb here. He was 12-6, elbow straight, only on the open head. No takedown defense at all, only 12-6 elbows. Well, it looks like the referee messed him up there. Can you please just fight, Brundage? Can you please allow yourself to compete? This happened before. He was hit with an illegal strike before against another opponent. He's going to allow himself. He's going to allow the other guy to get DQ'd. He's going to allow the other guy to get DQ'd. He's going to DQ Al Hassan. He's going to play dumb again. Brundage is going to fluke his way through life once again. Here we go. Here we go. I told you. Just fucking be an honest man, you fucking bastard. He did not get knocked the F out, AJ. He did not. He's still here. Come on, just let him fight, please. Can we just get the action back on, please? Don't ruin my pick, please. If you send those shots, you know you got the DQ coming. You know how prone the other guy is to the KO. Can you be a man, Brundage? Please be a man, Brundage. I'm tired of this shit. This fucking coward. Fucking coward, dude. I hate this. I hate this so much. He was as good as done. Here we go again. Turn around, you piece of shit. Look at the man when he's talking to you, you piece of shit. The dude should have been a man and followed the rules. He should have. Yeah. You don't get to this level not knowing the rules. That's true. But, Cody Brundage is just going to feign ignorance. He deserves the DQ. Yeah. I don't care. Cody Brundage allowed another DQ. He's not a good fighter, and this would be the worst for the UFC. Maybe could I be an actual athlete? They're never going to put him in a good fight spot ever again if he takes this. They're going to fucking bury him. So, I fucking hate this dude. Yep, they're totally going to call it off. Going to ruin another man's career. Yeah, sure he does. Yeah, he's feigning dumb. Yep, fuck you, Brundage. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fucking hate this coward. Aljo, Oscar-winning fucking bullshit. Be a fucking man. That's all I gotta say. Universal language. Fuck Cody Brundage. Fuck him. I hope he never eats. I hope he doesn't earn any money. Fucking rat. Just cut him. Just cut him from the UFC. Fucking worthless worm. Yep. Loser. Sorry, this is the result of the fight's going to a decision, I guess. A decision. Wait, so it's not with the KO? It's not DQ, it's a decision? I don't get it. Yep. But he's gonna feign ignorance. He's gonna be a coward. Take the cowardice way out. Nice. Yeah, that's the base way to do it, for sure. Why not, man? Other people do it. That's true. Al-Hassan's a moron. I won't deny that. He knew he was about to lose and pulled out. Yep. Fucking coward. He was stuck, mixed martial artist. He was stuck. He was getting a hold of his legs. Oh, wait a minute. Are they going to give him to Al-Hassan anyway? No, they're not. Wait, did they give it to the DQ or is it a no contest? Yeah, fucking hell. I asked for the main card to deliver when the prelims were good and to keep up the momentum. I shouldn't have asked. Fuck the UFC. Fucking hate the UFC, dude. So early. So one-sided. If he continues, he's guaranteed to lose. Yep. No, hey, at least it wasn't a loss for me. Would have been fucking bullshit. He could have. How dare you want quality? Yeah, I know. How selfish of me to want the so-called best MMA organization in the world to deliver a good show every now and again. But their big mistake was still having Cody Brundage in the UFC. It was their biggest problem. Man, that damage takes days to come back from. Oh, no. Ooh, you got to be a defense lawyer for the other guy. Or is he paying you, mixed martial artist? Are you his attorney? I don't give two fucks about Cody Brundage. You can kiss my ass. Cleanest shots that hurt him were clean shots before all that shit. He was hugging leg because he was hurt. Yep. That's the truth. I did too, AJ. I did too. Guys, you know that the rest of this card is going to be a fucking slog, right? You know they just cursed this whole thing, right? All that momentum's gone. It's a downward spiral now. Yep. Fucking Cody Brundage. Should have never allowed him to stay in the UFC. Fucking chopper. No, I just think it's silly as fuck. People getting passes for breaking rules and missing weight and playing stupid, and fans just pass up on it like it's no big deal. It's true. We absolutely do. That being said, I'm not going to be happy when it ends that way. And he had him in a position where literally all he could do was hit elbows to the head, and so one of them didn't land. And, you know, Usman did that with Colby Covington. He got away with that shit easy. You hit a guy with 11 shots to the side of the head and you hit one that's to the back and now you're DQ. You know that you can be hitting somebody with elbows in the exact same fashion and he can just move his head and that'll make it a back of the head shot, right? They've been lighter on fighters for worse. Yep. He already landed a bunch of good shots. He saw that little spot in the back of the head and kept throwing the elbows harder and harder. Yeah, he's a moron. Could just wait a few more seconds and gone for the ground pound. Brundage was about to fall from the clean damage anyways. He wasn't. He was taking 11 shots at the head and he still wouldn't go down. So, God. Rest of this is going to be a fucking chore. I tell you. Fucking UFC. Wonder if they're in the desert right now. I'd ask Johnny Walker about that. Yep. I don't know if I can be a companion at this point, AJ. I'm pretty pissed. Once Hank the Tank gets angry, he's no longer a companion. He's an enemy. Sorry to say. Oh man, Dylan's in Nisha's chat, and he's having a lot of fun there and giving some donations, and people are going crazy. Oh man, I'm sad that I missed out. Oh well, it is what it is. Very kind of Dylan. God, I'm not looking forward to the... And we got C-Rod right after this. Oh, man. Oh, what did I do to deserve this? Oh, brother. Not looking forward to this fight. Maybe if C-Rod gets a finish, he'll be redeemed a little bit in my eyes, but I doubt that'll happen. Fat fuck. Gotta stress eat a little bit at this point. I'm almost done, you guys. You don't have to watch me fucking chew for long after this. Oh, God. Not looking forward to the rest of this thing. Fuck, man. Just as things are getting good. Now my picks are either losing or not counting. Last night, that 6.4 pounds weight miss at 135, that was absurdity. If I was the guy who made weight, no shot I'm continuing at that. The other guy skipped the weight cut. Yeah, like fucking Ismail Bonfim. Those weight bully cowards. So, yeah, I don't blame him. Pull a Stephen Wonderboy Thompson and get out of that shit. Fuck Michelle Pereira. Oh, man. I can't believe I have to wait for C-Rod. If I weren't streaming right now, I'd be out. I'll be honest. I'd be out for the next 15 minutes. Just wait for C-Rod to finish up and then get back later. Gotta look at that Rush Hour Tapology tournament. I'm probably dead last now. Yep. Perfect until it all fell apart. Fucking rotten promotion. It is what it is. Dumb advertisements. Having to wait for C-Rod. It's all good. Oh, I'm still in first. Oh, wow, dude. That's wild. Can't believe I'm in first. I'm still in first. I don't really care at this rate. I seriously don't care. This card is just taking a fucking nosedive at this point. One man can't satisfy her. She needs more Hank for the fire. Okay. AJ has his catchphrases. That's for sure. Maybe one of these days, one of them will stick. Oops. Yeah, guys, I was happy at first. Monetize your channel so I can be a member and annoy you while paying. Yeah, I wish that could be the case, Dylan. I'll tell you this, man. Stick around for the rest of the podcast and give me some more watch hours, and you'll come one step closer to doing that, man. Just gotta be with the other guys and stick around. Then we'll accumulate those watch hours, and next thing you know, Bob's your uncle. Yeah, I would be no chill if I didn't have to wait for Christian Rodriguez to fight next. I'll be in a better mood after he's out of the building. I'll try. I'll try. Just give me a chance to work on this here. But hold on 1 second. I know. I'm gonna give you it. Just fucking wait a little bit. Bum, 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 bum. I really hate that something as big as the attempted Trump assassination happened. Attempted assassination happened because now I have to see the political side of every fucking person that I follow. And it's probably rotten. Their political views are probably fucking cancerous. So it is what it is. I'll try. Participants. Yeah. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. Tell me where I gotta go. What button to press? Hold on. Dylan, one day I will give you. Oh God, how many zeros is that? $20 million. Ooh, 20 million big ones. Better hope those are Canadian dollars, some other form of currency that's on its way out. Otherwise, I wouldn't be so trustworthy of that, Dylan. I'll try to mod you guys. Give me 1 second. I'm in bot, exactly. Then he'll spend the rest of his time in Hank Tank, Idaho Skatesman Chautry Jail. That's right, it's funded by me and Skatesman. How to make... God damn it, Akoja. Fuck you. Google, thank you. How to make chat... Oh, is something happening? Oh yeah, C-Rod is fighting Julian Erosa. Who fucking cares? How to make members of YouTube chat mods. Here we go. YouTube Studio. Click Settings, Community. Enter the URL and Managing Moderators. Yay! Okay, now I know what to do. All right, I'll get back to you guys when it comes to the mod status, but I gotta change the banner to C-Rod versus Julian Erosa. If Julian Erosa beats Christian Rodriguez, I'm immediately going to be in a better mood. And I'm going to consider this show a masterpiece just for getting rid of C-Rod. Rodriguez versus Julian Erosa. Round 1. Here we go. All right, we're cool. Let's go. There we go. Oh, fuck. Oh, why? Oh, God. Please don't tell me. Oh, thank God. I hope that C-Rod got knocked out, dude. I'm praying that that's what happened. Or that he got subbed or something. Please. Give me some hope. I can't believe that Al Hassan threw that away against Brundage, dude. Come on. Oh, my God. You better not be pulling my leg. Here we go. Okay, I'm not going to pay attention to you anymore when it comes to what's happening in the fight. You're faking me out. And freaking me out as well. All right. Give me 1 second. I'm going to actually do some work instead of watching this abominable fight because of Christian Rodriguez. Fat fuck. All right, they're swinging. They're going back and forth. Nice little head kick from Rodriguez. Seems that Rodriguez is the better striking of the two of them, which is just peaches and cream. This ain't no fun. Unless somebody gets a finish. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. View your channel. And Christian Rodriguez missed with those strikes. Julian Erosa ducked under. Great. Back and forth we go. Oh my. What a war. Guys, I'd actually be hyped up for this fight if it was anyone other than Christian Rodriguez fighting, but unfortunately my nemesis is the one in the octagon right now. Okay, Julian Erosa with the front kick. I'll get back to watching the fight. KO coming. I hope that wasn't a spoiler. Probably not. Someone about to get KO'd. They throwing heat. Oh, yeah, they are. Gee Willikers. Oh, Julian Erosa's got his back. Oh, my God, he's got the hooks in. Dude, tap him out. Tap him out. What are you doing grabbing his arm, dude? Are you stupid? Lock in a rear naked choke. What are you doing? Why is he not going for a rear naked choke? Why is he not going for a rear naked choke? And C-Rod. Oh my God. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. And C-Rod gets right back out. Wasted it. He had the hooks in. Backpack was locked in. Could not for the life of him get the submission. Wait. Oh my God. Guillotine. Oh! He taps! Yes! 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 Let's go! Fuck you, C-Rod! Let's go! Yes! Oh my God, yes! Yes! Let's go! Hot rod right through the windshield, like I said. Right through the car windshield. That's your career done! Yes! Fuck you, C-Rod. Hope the UFC cuts you after this. Let's go! I'm not on fire, AJ. I picked Christian Rodriguez to win via decision. But instead, Julian Erosa did his patented guillotine and tapped that flabby fuck out. Let's go! Yes! Fucking snap the neck of Christian Rodriguez, dude. Yeah, my picks are shit too, Idaho. They've been rotten ever since the prelim main event, but it doesn't matter, dude. I'm happy as a clam. C-Rod lost. One of my least favorite fighters in the UFC just lost. Tapped out like a bitch to a guillotine. A guillotine. Fucking Dagestanis know how to get out of that guillotine in a heartbeat. But C-Rod doesn't have the wrestling credentials, so, he's not a professional fighter, so he wasn't able to get out of that easy-to-get-out-of guillotine. Christian Rodriguez. What a scrub. How unprofessional of him to tap in a guillotine. What a loser. Yes! Yes! This card rules! This is the best card of all time. I'm calling it. This is the best card of all time. Beats UFC 300, man. All-time great. It's not even a pay-per-view, but all-time great event. Christian Rodriguez tapped out. This is the second coming of Jesus Christ. This is the promised land, the Holy Land. Yes. 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 on paper, I thought this card was garbage, but it's delivering. You're damn right, AJ. This is a phenomenal card, dude. C-Rod losing alone, this is a great card. Lots of fun upsets. Honestly, the upsets have been the worst part, but that certainly wasn't. That was the highlight of my day, maybe even my year. Dude, I live in a world where Christian Rodriguez lost. I'm on cloud 9, dude. This is the greatest card of all time. Oh, man. Let's go, dude. I'm so happy. Yeah, we never have to worry about C-Rod again, guys. He'll get cut. I'm sure of it. You're going to see that trash performance and be like, nope, you're out of here, C-Rod. Can't miss weight. You lose, you're gone. That's what I'd do if I was smart and I was Dana White. That Gilly was sneaky. Sure was. Well, no, it's a patented Julian Erosa guillotine. It's his trademark, dude. C-Rod should have seen it coming, but he's a complete amateur who doesn't know how to fight and doesn't know how to miss weight. Jesus Christ, that sucked. How to make weight. Has no idea how to make weight. No idea how to fight. So he didn't see that guillotine coming because he was scrub. Let's go, dude. Oh, man. Man, oh, man. Well, you know, this card isn't going to get any better than this. This was the highlight, dude. This is the apex. Yeah, interesting implementation. The body triangle gave him the leverage. I just learned a new move. In MMA or in bed, mixed martial artist? I'm seriously wondering. Could be both, honestly. Dude, mixed martial artist. Do you know Christian Rodriguez? Have you seen Christian Rodriguez fight? If you did, you'd be just as thrilled over his loss as I am. If you know the history of Christian Rodriguez and all of his failed weight cuts, you should be celebrating. Is the best, dude. Oh, man. What a card. Okay, so here's the breakdown. Christian Rodriguez missed weight against Cameron Simon, missed weight against Raul Rosas Jr., and beat them both despite missing weight because he's flabby and doesn't have a good physique and doesn't even put in the effort to make weight in his fights and always comes in either a half pound overweight or a pound overweight. So he just gets a weight advantage in every single one of his fights and basically ruins the careers of every single prospect at both bantamweight and at featherweight. So he beat a bunch of prospects that the UFC community respects. He then went up to featherweight where he took on Isaac Dolgarian, who basically whooped his ass for 2 out of the 3 rounds, and one of them got a 10-8 in most people's scorecards. And then in the third round, C-Rod came back with a nice little, pitter-patter, nice comeback, good punches. And so he won the third round, and it was not a 10-8 whatsoever, but they just gave it to C-Rod. It wasn't even a draw. They somehow thought that the first round went to C-Rod. It was the dumbest fucking scorecard of all time. And they basically robbed Isaac Dolgarian. So this flabby fuck had it coming a mile away. He should be on a 3-fight losing streak, but instead it's a 3-fight winning streak because he fails to make weight. So he absolutely deserved to get guillotined. He's a piece of shit. He's a bitch. And he has no self-control, just like Kelvin Gastelum. Can't get out of the fridge. So I'm glad that he lost, and I hope that he retires. Gifted decision. Absolutely. You are gay. I wrestled for 7 years. Probably had about 100 matches total. Never missed weight one time. I weighed between 170 and 175 and cut to 152. That's crazy, dude. At lightweight, that's crazy. No, that's lightweight, yeah. But nice. And you were able to make it, even despite probably disease, despite bad weight cuts, illnesses, bad moments where you eat something that's bad and somehow you were still able to make weight. Like that shows that these fucking professional fighters have absolutely zero excuse. Yeah, same here. Wrestled in high school, but I was 135 wrestling at 152. You guys are more professional than most fighters in the UFC. Congratulations, guys. Honestly, isn't a high bar to get over, but you guys surpassed them. So anyway, guys, what I'm trying to say is you should be celebrating with me right now because if not, you would have just dealt with Christian Rodriguez's bullshit in the rankings at featherweight for 3 or 4 more fights. So thank God that his cheating ways have basically come to an end, or at least in a way that matters. My strat was 3 days out, no food, same practice, plus cardio, 2 gallons of water 3 days out, then 1 gallon, then half a gallon, then day of nothing. Not bad. I wish other UFC fighters would have that same regimen, man, but unfortunately they just can't help themselves. As I said before, these fighters are morons. So that translates to cutting weight. Oh, dude. I am so relieved right now. So relieved, dude. Don't have to see him in a major fight ever again. Maybe I'll even see him on the prelims of the fight night card. I'm so happy right now, dude. Plus the sweatsuit. You got the floor, mixed martial artist. Let him know. Man, dude, I can't believe he lost, dude. I'm so happy. Hey, my face might not look it, but honestly, that's just the relief flooding over me. It's almost a form of sadness. The relief, Oh, man. So happy. All right, man. All right, I've come off of it. I've come off the high. I'm feeling good, but not great. But I'm still feeling good. Oh, wow. I never thought I'd see the day, dude. I thought the UFC was just going to keep torturing me with that guy, but now he's finally out of my life. Well, obviously they're not going to cut him after this, even though he deserves to be. But they're going to give him another fight, and hopefully he gets exposed in that one too, because C-Rod's a bum. Just want to put that out into the world as much as I can so the world knows. Oh, God bless America. Not the one that orange fat piece of shit inhabits. Anyway, what do we got next? I don't even know. I should know. Dude, that definitely took me out of number 1, man. I had to have. Yep. No, I'm number 4. Somebody picked Julian Erosa. Shout out to the people who picked Julian Erosa. Roberto Hernandez, Smoles, AJBO. Those guys are heroes in this sport, dude. God bless them for rooting for C-Rod's downfall by actually picking him. You just put a great thing into the world, you guys. Anyway, next we got, UFC will just tell me for me. Gabriel Bonfim versus Ange Loser. All right, let's see this from Bonfim. Hopefully we don't get any more underdogs. This is killing me here, Smalls. I'm not liking this. God damn, I had a perfect set of picks. 5 picks in a row. Perfect. And UFC just had to ruin everything, didn't they? They always end up doing so. Just results that make absolutely no sense. Christian Rodriguez was piecing up Julian Erosa. But he just finds the miraculous tap, dude. Finds a submission. Oh, brother. But hopefully we get a result that actually makes sense here with Gabriel Bonfim. I want him to because I actually like Bonfim. I wouldn't be rooting for his downfall if he lost here. Ange loser. You look like a villain at Comic-Con. You getting ate up. You should have battled me in Ramadan. All right. Well, I'm going to go stretch my legs and continue to celebrate C-Rod's loss. I'll see you guys in a little bit. God answered my prayers, you guys. I'll never ask for anything else in this life other than C-Rod losing. So happy. Now, I'm here. We're all good. Oh, what a life. What a life. What a beautiful life. What a wonderful life. Also, sorry, guys. The pizza's back. Said that I could finish it up, so it's my job to finish it up. Man, oh man. I did not expect that in a million years. What a beautiful result. All right, let's get back to work here. I think Gabriel Bonfim should be fighting soon. Hopefully he gets a quick finish. But man, I'm going to take anything this card gives my way. It allowed C-Rod to lose. I love this card. I'm in love with this card. I want to give it the rock, man. I want to give it that diamond ring and marry this card. All right. Bonfim's getting ready to go. We got this, man. I'll bring it back. I'm not even going to change this to the first round of the new fight. I'm just going to keep it up. I'm going to keep it up because I'm just too happy, man. I'm just too happy. I'll just call the action. They're making the announcements for this fight. I want you guys to see this result as long as you can. Here's Orange Loser. Angry Loser, as who said it? I think Denial called him an No, Dylan called him an angry loser. And he was right too. After that horrible result against Brian Battle, pulled a fucking Cody Brundage. What a bitch. I'm just going to call any no contest to Cody Brundage. All right, ring girls walking down with the round card, and the referee's about to start this fight. Round one. All right, 4:55, 4:54, 4 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. Attempted a right hand by Lusa. Doesn't get much. And Ange Lusa going for a takedown on Gabriel Bonfim. Here we go! And Lusa gets Bonfim down for 1 second, but Bonfim's back to his feet. I honestly don't know why Lusa's trying to out-grapple the grappler, but we'll see if that works. Hey, he's scrambling, dude. Are you kidding me? Want to fucking submit Gabriel Bonfim? Nice try, bro. Now he's got you up against the cage. Knee him, Bonfim. Knee him. Knee him, Bonfim. This is a weird fight so far. I wish Bonfim could just sweep the legs. Yep, he actually throws a knee. Thank God. And he pushes loose up against the cage. Good work from Bonfim. You have less muscle. You have less muscle, Bonfim. You have to get him in a guillotine. Another knee. Another knee to the body. Oh, Lusa might be hurt. Oh, he stumbled him. He stumbled him. More knees. More knees to the body. Oh, he's gonna get him in the guillotine. Oh no, he's gonna try it, but he's gonna fail. He might lock it up here, though. Oh God, Lusa might have fucked himself here. Oh boy. And now Bonfim's on bottom. Oh, but he's getting himself back up, but Lusa's on top. Oh boy. Had him rocked in 1 minute going into the fight, and he blew it. Dude, now I know my picks are toast. They're fucking toast, dude. These guys are getting early finishes handed to them, and they're blowing it. Fucking blowing it, dude. Not fun, not fun. Why are you allowing this, Bonfim? Why are you allowing him to punch you? Why don't you strike, Bonfim? Come on. This guy's a fucking tin can. Knee him in the body. You had him before. You tagged him with the left hand. You need him over and over again. Oh my God. It was a nice knee to the body from Bonfim again. Keeps at those knees, he's going to crumble. If he gets him in the tie clinch, he'll be on the retreat. Oh, man. This is getting hard to watch. Oh, I might have stumbled him. I had him on janky legs. Bonfim hit him with a combination. And now, knees, Bonfim, knees. In the clinch. Perfect moment for knees, brother. Knee him. Okay, knee to the body. That might have actually not been worth it. Don't take my advice, Bonfim. Little combination from Bonfim. Well, that was the right hand that landed. Nice right hand from Bonfim. I said that his striking was pretty solid. Oh, shit! And the guillotines failed. Bonfim's going to lose. He's going to lose. It's just in the cards. Things are just not going right. Ooh, that was a nice left hand from Bonfim. But he's not getting what he wants. Might be cursed. Nice. Oh, brother. So, my round 1 submission pick for Gabriel Bonfim is not to be. Does not come to pass. That's okay. Better luck next time. Hope that Isha on the City Life Project hasn't mentioned the SkateTank MMA podcast too many times. Otherwise, he's going to blow his voice box out. I care for the little guy. I hope that he can make it. Just kidding. All right, so I'm going to change the banner now. Sorry, guys. Here we go. Gabriel Bonfim. There's a nice camera angle from the UFC, but their production value is shit overall. Round 2. Here we go. Let's see what Bonfim can do. Idaho said that my first round submission pick was a good idea, but like all great ideas, my men never come to pass. Okay, so, I mean, it looks like Bonfim's going back and forth with Angelus on the striking. Ooh, nice body shot from Bonfim. Excellent work. Yeah, Lusa just has 0 accurate strikes to throw. He has pressure, but not much else. Man, oh man. Hope that Bonfim can hit him with a big uppercut and maybe catch him slipping for a guillotine. Nice left hand from Bonfim. Solid. And this is wild. Didn't expect this fight to didn't expect it to culminate in Bonfim kicking his ass on the feet. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Bonfim's doing very well. And Angelusa is just bouncing around like a moron. Let's see it. Nice knee to the body. Do it again. Nice uppercut. Oh, yeah. He's just bullying Lusa at this point. He's living up to his loser nickname. Nice uppercut. Nice knee. Yeah, Bonfim's just whooping that ass. But if Lusa hits him with anything, he might go down, so praying that he just gets it. Ooh, that was a nice left hand landed from Bonfim. Again, unfortunately, the Bonfim brothers have chins made of glass. or they get taken down very easily, one or the other. I don't know if it's both brothers' problems, but certainly Ismail's. And Gabriel's got... Oh, yeah. Well, never mind. There goes that theory because Bonfim just took a left hand from Angelusa right on the chin and was like, let's go, let's go. Hopefully they do go. Nice body shot from Bonfim. Ooh, nice uppercut from Bonfim. Left hand lands as well. Yeah, this is a masterclass from Bonfim so far. Now they're just standing, trading. Left hand lands from Bonfim. This is getting boring real quick. At least my pick's winning, though. Nice uppercut from Bonfim. Yeah, this is just pathetic at this point. Nice body shot from Bonfim. And a knee to the body as well. Yeah, he's dominating. Love those looping punches to the body. Very unorthodox, but they're getting the job done. Maybe he might even get a knockout in round 3. There's a right hand. Left hand for good measure. Hi. Ooh, Superman punch from Bonfim. Landed flush. That was a thing of beauty. Come on. Left hand glances from Bonfim. There's a right hand. Angelusa has absolutely nothing in his shots. Literally zero. No wonder Brian Battle whooped his ass. And Bonfim shoots for the takedown with 6 seconds left. He could have done this in the first 30 seconds of the second round and gotten a submission, but he didn't. Could have done that in the first 30 seconds. That easy. Didn't do it. These guys don't know how to win fights. First takedown attempt he tries, he nails. No diddy. Oh, God, it's hard to watch sometimes, you guys. I wish that I was in there coaching him. It's amazing how many fighters take down their opponents and then don't follow up on it whatsoever. All right. Round 3. Here we go. Let's see what Bonfim can do. Okay. Left hand glances from Bonfim. Lusa once again hits the guard. None of these shots are landing from Angelusa. There's no way that Lusa wins this fight unless he wins by disqualification or gets a no contest. Well, not like that's ever happened before. All right. If you guys have to go to the bathroom, this is a good time to do it. Not a lot from either man. Ooh, now Lusa's trying a little bit. Attempted a combination there. Oh, sorry. It says round 2. Don't worry. As I'm changing this, nothing's going to happen during Bonfim versus Lusa. Can't happen. There we go. All right, missed nothing. Back to it. Back to the grind, baby. Right hand lands from Gabriel Bonfim. And Lusa responds with absolutely nothing. Nice left jab from Gabriel Bonfim. 2 jabs from Bonfim again. I'm getting tired of saying Bonfim over and over again. I hope this fight wraps up sometime soon. Nice knee to the body from Bonfim. I wish Lusa could do anything so I could say a name that's not Bonfim. It's weird. There's 2 people here, but I haven't seen hide nor hair of them. I'm gonna do a little experiment. Nothing from Lusa once again. And, Bonfim got him with the right hand. It staggered Lusa a little bit. Nice left hand from Bonfim. Why don't you shoot the takedown and get a guillotine, Bonfim? Get this shit over with. Oh, now it's Lusa going for the takedown. And he might get it, honestly. Nope. Bonfim breaks right out. Perfect. Ooh, nice body kick from Bonfim. Not much here from either guy, to be honest. Ooh, there's a knee from Bonfim. Lusa's starting to slow down a bit. Oh, man, we're not getting a finish here. All right, let's wrap this shit up, guys. And Lusa has him in the clinch. Did nothing with it. Left jab from Bonfim. He and Ismail are very alike. They cannot get to the finish to save their lives, even though they are dominating the fight. This fight card's getting bad again, man. 36-11 on significant strikes in favor of Bonfim. Oh, boy. And he slips right out of the guillotine again. Fuck this fucking fight, dude. Fuck this fight. Stupid. Bonfim slips right out. And they're hugging for a boring affair. So, and the highlight that the UFC shows is Ange Lusa getting an elbow. Yeah, that was the story of this fight right there. Morons. God. Yeah, Bonfim wins this one handily. Maybe that'll elevate my spot in the rankings. Maybe there was some moron who picked Ange Lusa to win that. Oh, brother. It is what it is. That was a nothing burger of a fight, but the card's been decent overall. Yeah, this card's gone to decent. How do you have Gabriel Bonfim not get a finish in that? He was destroying Lusa every which way. Is Dober versus Silva soon? Let me check. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yes, it is up next. So that'll be fun. Stay tuned, everybody. All you troopers and grinders out there. We got a war on our hands. Time to deploy, boys, into the war zone. With Drew Dober, Berber. Attaboy, Dober. Hey. It'd be foolish to give this fight to Angelusa. It better be for Bonfim. Come on now. Easy. Come on. Give it to Bonfim. It's obviously Bonfim. There we go. Easy. Lemon squeezy. Let's look at where I'm at on the tournament now. Should be decent. Should keep my spot. Unless they had Bonfim by decision, in which case I'm screwed. Let's see, man. Dober is losing. Silva isn't. Oh, my. Well, that's one angle for it, for sure. I have joked about it before, so honestly, it could be correct in your assessment for this one, but yeah, you're right. He doesn't do all that great against the Brazilians because they're too close to his heritage, man. He can't kill a relative, you know. The Brazilians are, as I said before, of too light a complexion to lose to. See, Dober. Nein! Schnell! Bonfim gets the win. Did you have Bonfim to win, James C? Tell me truthfully. Tell me truthfully. Go easy on me now. Oh, yeah, I gotta change the banner. Whoopsie! Let's see. Let me make a new one. Gabriel Bonfim wins by decision. Oh, God. Not good for my picks. I tell you. 6-2, right? Oh, fuck. That's not good. Oh, boy. He went, yeah. Yeah, 2-5-1. That ain't good. Here we go. Good for Gabriel Bonfim. Lovely. What do you got for me, James C? On verdict, I had Bonfim by decision. No, I mean, did you think that he would get the win ahead of time? Did you have him as someone to pick beforehand? Oh, on verdict. Do you mean verdict as in the website? Verdict MMA? I think that's a website. Pretty sure. Nice. Well, good for you, man. You nailed that thing right on the head. Oh, Diego Lopez, baby. Let's go. Go, Diego, go. Go, Diego, go. Curtis Blades. Yes. Look at good old Curtis Blades, James C. Isn't he a fucking hero for taking out that crotch sniffer, Jailton Almeida? What a hero, dude. What a guy. What a man. Gotta love old Curtis Blades. I'm not rooting for him against Tom Aspinall, obviously, but he's still a very fun heavyweight to watch. So can't knock him for that. All right. And I hope that made a difference. Okay. Hey, I'll take it. Yeah, but there are guys who... Yeah, I'm not going to win that Tapology tournament. Too many guys who are going to be picking the same as me. But I'll take 4th place, dude. I'll take it. Pretty good. Old James C, man. Thanks for attending the chat, brother. Appreciate you. Let me see if I can get some more people in here. Oh, man. Isha's chat is fucking full of schizos, dude. They actually think that Angelusa won. They actually thought that was a robbery. They stupid. Crazy, man. You gotta be kidding me, man. Through the wire. Oh, do, 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 do. One thing will be with you. I would have saved it all. Through the wire. Oh, do, 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 do. To the wire. Ba, da, 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 da. Ba, 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 ba. Hey, Isha, good to see you, man. Let's go, dude. All right. Oops. Sorry. Let's see what's next. Good old Hank the Tank here. Good boy. All right. Yes, Richard Simmons did in fact die. I want to give a shout out to Brazil. I was drinking beer and drinking steaks. They called him up short notice. Gabriel Bonfim, my brother. Yeah. Hey, man, I beat Orange Lusa, know what I'm saying? So, I'm going to take on that stupid little malnutrition Brazilian, know what I'm saying? Good old Brian B. battle. Pooh Bear. Wasn't he Brian Butcher Battle or something? What a goof. His day will come soon, my son. At least I got some W after those last three horrendous results. Although one of them was not. It was actually God's gift to the world with that Christian Rodriguez loss. Yo, James C., how do you feel about C-Rod losing to Julian Erosa? How do you feel about that flabby bitch getting tapped out via guillotine? No, Andrew. This is just... Here's the thing, man. I am drunk right now off of C-Rod getting tapped out by Julian Erosa. This is one of the greatest results in MMA history, dude. It's the best upset of the year, dude. This is better than Curtis Blades knocking out Jailton Almeida, in my eyes. Like, I haven't felt this sense of relief and joy for a very long time, at least since 299. Yeah, James C., you know what I'm talking about. Fucking weight bully. What a piece of shit he is. Glad that he's going to be out of the UFC. Don't worry about it, Andrew. Here's the thing. I tell this to everybody. When I'm perfectly fine, everybody thinks that I'm drunk or I'm on drugs. And then when I'm actually drunk, they think that I'm lucid and that I'm talking normally. So if I sound like a complete moron and a goofball, I'm probably not intoxicated. And if I am intoxicated, then you won't know it. Dude, James C., you're the best, man. Bring it in, man. Shake my hand through the screen, brother. My man, dude. Picked Julian Erosa against that flabby bitch C-Rod Rodriguez. What a piece of shit he is. I'm going to do like a high five emoji, hopefully. It's not the fucking pray emoji, you stupid fucking Google. There it is. Hold on. Want to give a big special shout out to James C. My fucking man. The mega powers. We crafted, we devised the downfall of C. Rodriguez. What you gonna do when the mega powers run wild on you? SkateTank MMA and James C. We're coming for you, brother. Dude, Andrew knows what I'm talking about. We all know what I'm talking about. With that fucking weight bully bitch, Christian Rodriguez. What a bitch. What a cheater, dude. Worse than John Jones. I didn't say anything. Anyway, yeah. C-Rod, dude. I can't believe he's a fighter in the UFC. Yes, let's go. We're all in league with each other to plot the downfall of Christian Rodriguez. We're all part of the C-Rod hater club, dude. And we are throwing lizard eyeballs into the cauldron. And as I said before, windy time. Throw that in the pot. And then add some fat layers into that finally for C-Rod, and then resulted in that guillotine, dude. We've been crafting that shit for months. We knew it was coming. Let's go, dude. Such a relief. Oh, there's my man, Drew Dober, right there, man. Worse than that biter flyweight. Yeah, I know, right? Well, I wouldn't blame whatever the hell his name is too harshly, because he's a zombie, okay? He couldn't control himself. He's starting the zombie pandemic. He started the downfall of humanity through biting Mr. Bite of the Night himself. I can't remember what his name is because there's too many fighters in the UFC. Yes. No? Not really. That's AJ's favorite intro. Andre Lima. Bit Andre Lima. And the world has been reduced to The Last of Us, dude. To that bite of the night alone. It's just the beginning of the end, man. I'm going to actually look that up. Andre Lima. I need to know the fucking asshole who bit him, so I can laugh at him when he gets knocked out like Greg Hardy. You know what I'm saying? I looked up Andre Lima, and it's like an event on Tapology. There's an event named Andre Lima. Oh, God. What am I doing with my life, man? This sport is fucking crazy. Andre, there he is. Moscote. Yeah, he's more like a mosquito than a Moscote. I'll tell you what. Or at least his opponent was. Mitch Raposo. Old Mitch Raposo. He was infected, dude. He caught the plague. He caught the virus. This is the end times, man. He bit him. I'm out. See you, my dude of the weekends. Thanks, Andrew. Good to see you, man. You're the best, homie. You're the best of us. All right. We're almost done with this card. We're getting close, right? Somewhat close. God. That was a stinker of a fight, though. That stunk. Can we get the fucking fight between Dober and Gene Silva over with? Come on. If you don't know, now you know. From good old Dana White himself. Did you know that these guys are scumbags? And these two are going to deliver a badass fight. It's going down this Saturday. And if you don't know, now you know. I did see your posts, but I don't think I've seen your shorts yet. But I'll make sure to check them out, Andrew. I'll give them a listen. Please, Drew Dober. I'm begging you, man. Please get a finish, my guy. You're our last hope, Drew Dober. We got to succeed, man. You're our only hope. All right, I'm gonna do some advertising. Dude, doing fucking Trump 2024 in the chat. What a bitch. What an inbred. Got to set the record straight with these people. Yep. Let's go, Dobert. He's the man, Burbert. What a guy Drew Dober is. Fucking Crimson Chin. Here comes the Crimson Chin. That's right. Oh, Crimson Chin, Drew Dober. Let's go, Drew. I'm a big fan of you, Drew. Stop looking up me, kilt you perv. Old Drew from Scotland. He's gonna get it done. He's gonna take out that Brazilian persuasion, man. I tell you. Drew never met a Brazilian he didn't like, but he has to get it done either way. For freedom, my friends. The bruh got a membership on the City Life Project channel. Let's go, dude. Tail of the tape. That's what I was waiting for. That's what I couldn't get my finger on. No Jones. A while back, you know, when I was running down the preview of the fight. It's the tail of the tape. It's 4 words. That's why I couldn't mention it. Memory's a hell of a thing, man. Do your exercise, eat your veggies, feed your brain some nutrients, and try to keep that memory, man. It'll save your ass eventually. Who'd you pick in this one? I picked the American Chad, the Crimson Chin, Drew Dober, to survive the onslaught of Gene Silva and show him some power of his own and put that fight nerd out. But I do like Gene Silva. He's a good guy. And he's a hell of a striker. He's a lot of fun to watch. He's always a fucking psychopath in post-fight interviews, so you got to love him. Moicano type shit. But it's just going to be hard for him to show up on a week's notice. And he's not going to bulk up. He's going to probably look pretty flabby. And I don't think that's going to translate to a lot of power at lightweight. So he's going to hit Dober with some shots because he's probably quicker, but Dober is just too sturdy. And honestly, I think that Gene Silva's slower than most of the competition that Dober's faced that's put him out. But yeah, I'm just what I'm trying to pick for this one is just a good fight. And that's what I want to have happen. A great fight. Back and forth slugfest. Just bleed kind of fight. You know what I'm talking about. I want this to get fight of the night. But honestly, I don't think this one's going to last very long, given both men's power. This is probably going to result in Matt Frivola, Drew Dober kind of deal, if you know what I'm saying. Except I hope that Dober wins out instead. Okay, so Drew Dober. Look, Dober. How could you? I thought you were behind our cause, Burbert. What are you doing? Are you aiding the enemy here? You having a civil conversation with them? What's going on here? I'm just kidding. I might have taken this thing a little bit too far. That's the meme behind Drew Dober, isn't it? But yeah, he's got a guy who's rubbing his face down with Vaseline. But Drew Dober loves everybody, and that's the truth. We've twisted his persona and turned him into a monster, but the truth is that there's no one more kind and humble than Drew Dober. He literally just hangs out at home and plays video games after he's done winning. So he's the Robert Whittaker type. It's the real reason why I like Drew Dober is that he's a solid dude. Good man. He's not fucking crazy, but maybe a little in the head because he's fighting. But in terms of just who he is as a person, he's a good guy. Oh God, Gene Silva's coming right up to the announcer. Oh God, he's so good at making things uncomfortable. He's crying! He's crying! Oh my God, he can't help it, dude. Gene Silva is crying. Let it out, man. Let it out. Oh my God, dude. The guy can't help himself, man. He's too mentally unstable, Gene Silva. He can't get through one fucking segment without bursting a gasket, you know? A man is actually emotionally unstable. I shouldn't be laughing. Oh my God. Maybe that unstable emotional core is going to help him out in this fight. Let's hope. Let's not. Look at him. Look at Gene Silva. He's already pointing all over the place. He's breaking the fourth wall here. Oh my God, Gene Silva, dude. Guy's not changed within a couple weeks. He's the same old Gene Silva. Look at me, dude. I'm smiling. That is a rarity, dude. But Gene Silva, man. He always knows how to brighten up my day. Too bad he's going to get chinned, though. You know. All right, so come on, Dober. Let's get a knockout here, man. Let's get an uppercut. Let's put him on his ass. Oh, God. Please, Dober. Can somebody land a blow, please? It's supposed to be a stand and bang kind of affair. Good leg kick from Dober. Dude, Dober, all you have to do is connect with the 1-2, and you're going to... There you go. Ooh. Yikes. Scary speed from John Silva, dude. He's faster. Uh-oh. Land a leg kick, Dober. Ooh, nice head kick from Dober. Another leg kick, Dober, please. Ooh, God, John Silva's combinations are really good. Come on. Let's get a body shot. Let's take him down. Already not good that I'm asking him to do that. Ooh, there you go. There's a solid left hand to the chest, but John Silva. Ooh, God, that was right on the chin of Dober, but he has a crimson chin, so of course he's not going to go out from that. Guy's too much of a Chad. Crimson chin, dude. Uh-oh. Oh my God, John Silva just pushed him over, dude. Are you kidding me? He just shoved him. Ooh, that ain't good, man. This is not looking good for my pick here. Come on, Drew. You're not even... and he's bleeding over his right eye. I'm fucked. Nice left hand from Dober. Ooh, nice left hand from Dober. Oh, that was another nice left hand from Dober. Now he's trading and he's getting the better of the exchanges, like I said. Come on, Dober. Leg kick, buddy. Ooh. These punches are getting close from Drew Dober. Come on. Oh, I know this isn't a good time to be doing this, but I got to put up a new banner. Come on, Dober. Ooh, nice leg kick from Drew. Ooh, there you go. Do it again, Dober. 1-2, right down the pipe. Come on. You got this, bud. Nice body shot from Drew Dober. That didn't land from Silva. Silva's starting to slow down a little bit. Ooh. Nice little body shot from Dober. Yeah, distance head strikes, but I mean, Dober's finding his shots too, guys. Don't give John too much credit, UFC. Ooh, whoa! He might have stumbled Silva a little bit with that knee. Well, he definitely wasn't expecting it. No smile out of John Silva for that one. Come on, Dober, you got to finish him, dude. Nice body shot again from Dober. But he needs to land to the head, dude. He's just unable to find the chin of Silva right now. Fuck, dude. Should have known. Striking's been pretty subpar in his last couple fights, you know. He's got the power, but he just doesn't have the technique. Fuck. Come on, Drew. Oh, boy. Body kick. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Dober, you got to push forward, my man. Nice left hand. Uh-oh. He can't stop the Crimson Chin. Oh, no. Come on. Don't give him a high five. That's what he wants. Fuck. Oh, God. John Silva. Drew Dober missed a head kick, and he did the exact same thing he did to Charles Jourdain. Made him give him a high five. Don't do that. He is your enemy. You're supposed to take this motherfucker out. It's fucking war. It's not a makeout sesh. Yeah, it's been decent so far. Isha. But I'm very nervous for Drew Dober right now. Big dog Dober. Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm not happy right now. Because it looks like Drew Dober is in a world of hurt if he can't put John Silva out. He's doing the exact same thing he did to Charles Jourdain. Drew Dober missed a head kick, and he's like, hey, good job, man. You did it. Now he's probably going to flatline KO Dober, dude. It's a good fight, but I'm scared. Scared senseless. Come on, Dober. Body shot. There you go. It just sucks. Yeah, I like Jean, but I like Drew Dober more. No chill. John Silva is emotionally unstable. Drew Dober is Giga Chad, who's just nothing but a nice guy. Doesn't have to deal with any weight cuts. Ooh. Yeah, he come on. Oh, God, he's... stop, John! He's putting Dober completely out of his element. Fuck, dude. He's going to make friends with him. Fuck. Yeah, take him down, Dober. Take him down. Nice knee. Should have taken him down, though. Man, I'm invested. I'm invested in this. Ooh. No, that didn't do anything from Silva. Drew just slipped. Fuck, I hate that he has a cut over his eye. It just doesn't look good for the judges, man. Oh, yeah, that's what you get for showboating, John. Left hand right down the pipe, dude. Keep showboating, John. That's what you get. Keep fooling around. He'll knock you out like it's fucking nothing, dude. That was like Michael Bisping pointing at the mouth guard right before the fucking KO blow. It almost seems like John Silva's unfocused so far. I'm angry that we're not even 2 minutes into this second round, dude. I just want this round to be... Oh, my God. Did he just hit him with that knee? Did he just hit him? Are you kidding me? Oh, shit. Oh, wait. Oh, uppercut. Keep going. Oh, man. This is good work from Drew Dober. I think he's winning this round. Come on, dude. Head kick. Head kick right on Gene Silva. Ooh, I think that connected from Dober. I think so. Tough angle, though. Leg kick Dober. He's tiring out, dude. He's tiring out. Honestly, leg kicks might be the best bet because they're probably still hurt from Jourdain fight. I'm coping a little bit. I'll admit it. Nice body kick from Dober. Come on. Okay. Nice body shot. No. Phew. This is stressful. Come on, Dober. Oh, God. Left hand, right hand. Come on. That's bull. That striking statistic is bull, dude. Whatever he's landing on Silva is big. He just hit him with fucking 5 uppercuts, dude. You're not even mentioning the body strikes from Dober. They're trying to rob him. Okay, that was one right hand. Okay. I don't know who's getting the better of these shots. Nice body shots. It's tough. Nice Superman punch. Oh my God, come on. Load, dude, load. Ooh, nice left hand from Dober. I don't know what happened. I'm just gonna assume that Dober's did better in that time frame. He's fucking skipped. That sucks. That's the worst possible fight you could have done that. This round 2 is going on forever. Nice body shot from Dober. I like these body shots, dude. Oh, God. Yeah, I mean, Silva's hitting him, but he's the fucking Crimson Chin, dude. Okay. What's happening here? Okay. That did nothing, Dober. Come on. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God, dude. Oh, my God. Dober's fucked. He just hit John Silva just hit a spinning back kick on Dober. Fucking had him on chicken legs. It's the Silva round. Fuck. Stupid Dober. Just wasting it all, man. Good job. Oops. That's depressing. But, it was going to happen anyway. I shouldn't have picked him. Sorry, guys. Rough stuff. Yep. That elbow sent him on skates, dude. Almost had him out. I don't know why we're getting an advertisement right before round 3 of Dober versus Silva. Yeah, Silva's just better. He's just better. More technical on the feet. I don't want John Silva to be a contender at lightweight. He's doing fine at featherweight. That might not be the best move for Silva if he does win this fight. Fucking Dober, you stupid son of a bitch. I'm never picking you again. Fucking moron. Don't hug him! Put his ass out! Just wasted 7 seconds. And he kicked you right in the head. Fire hydrant. I don't care, though. Fucking hell. Okay, that was a nice... Okay. Dober has to knock him out. He has to knock him out. You're not going to do that by taking him down, dude. Oh! Looks like he's got him in a guillotine. And he couldn't even turn that into an advantage, Drew Dober. He fucking sucks. He's a stupid piece of shit. Literally can do nothing. Shouldn't have expected Drew to have any power in this fight. Couldn't even put out Moicano. What a fucking moron. Oh, probably dropped him there. Come on, just win Dober, please. He's not gonna. Yeah, that cut is fucking nasty on Drew Dober right now. He looks like a horror movie right now. Stupid fucking Drew Dober, dude. Oh, and they're going to stop it due to that cut. They're going to stop it due to the cut. Just wipe it up. Wipe it up a little bit. Can somebody wipe it up, please? Jesus Christ. Give him a chance, please. Yeah, it's probably over. And it's over. John Silva wins. With a cut. Didn't even end with a finish. Ended with stoppage. Well, at least he didn't get knocked out, Drew Dober. Just got cut, but he was getting schooled the entire time. Couldn't do shit on the feet. Fucking piece of shit. There you go. Feel depressed looking at that result. God damn it. Okay. Sad stuff. You tell him, Dr. Stoppage! Dr. Stoppage! This ain't over, P-head! God, that was depressing. As a Dober fan, that hurts. I hope he is, dude. I hope he is. I hope he puts Ilya right out on his ass, man. I hope he takes Ilya's head off his shoulders. Somebody. Lopez or John Silva. And John's barking like a dog. You had nothing for him, Dober. Stop. You know you fucked up. You dumbass. Great. John Silva wins. Yeah, that was a good fight between those two. There's a fucking glasses bouncing off of Dober's head. Those stupid nerd glasses. Fucking stupid. Yeah, John Silva, Diego Lopez, anybody knock out Ilya Topuria, please. Get him out of the UFC. Oh, he's crying again. Old John Silva's crying again. Yeah, that was a stupid pick of me, guys. I'm sorry about that. I should have picked John Silva. Should have known that Dober has no fight technique anymore. It looks like John Silva's paying respect to Drew Dober at the moment. Man, cannot get it together. Hold back the tears, John, please, for my sake. Yeah, there's the cut. There's another elbow right to that exact same spot. So it actually makes a lot of sense that that cut's nasty. My God, he messed up Drew Dober. Absolutely crushed his spirit and his body. Couldn't have had a sadder fight result for me, man. That sucks. We didn't even have a knockout. Dumb doctor stoppage. It was a good fight, at least. John's being very kind to Drew. He shouldn't be, honestly, because Drew fought like trash. Cut him from the UFC. I don't give a shit. Brings his kid to the Apex to watch dad get his brains beaten out. Fuck him, dude. Yeah, everybody giving him a round of applause, even though he did nothing. Okay, man, this wasn't fight of the century. Come on. Drew Dober is pulling an Ian Gary right now. He's just sitting in the corner and watching. Oh, man, how long is this going to go on for? God, just let's move on now, folks. Let's put one foot in front of the other. And they're giving Dober a post-fight interview at least. Yeah, you lost. You would have lost either way. You're lucky you weren't chinned. I guess he's a fan favorite. He puts it all on the line, but can never get it done. Okay, one more loss and you're out of the UFC. Just letting you know. Okay, great. Yep, Drew Dober, ladies and gentlemen. Drew Dober. Yay. I never want to pick him again. Even against a jobber, I never want to pick him again. Oh, my God. I think he can, Denial. He can. He said that he fell down a set of stairs right before he was going to make weight for the fight. So he literally hurt his shoulder, and that's why he wasn't able to make it. He made 155 real easy for this one, so he can make weight. It's definitely not Silva's own fault that he missed. Yeah, Silva's a good guy. Seems like a little bit of a prima donna as well, though. Yeah, great. He is a fighter. He's a fighter for sure. He's a fight nerd. I like Gene Silva. He does have personality, but he needs to stop fucking sobbing every once in a while. He's giving Khalil Roundtree a run for his money right now. If you know what I'm saying. Brian Battle. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Well, I'm going to go get some more water. I'll be right back, guys. All right, we're back. Maybe that little break helped lighten my mood. That was a fun fight while it lasted, for sure. Good stuff. I'm exhausted, though. I need this fight night card to wrap up pretty quick now. All right. I think this is still a good card. Yeah, I'm probably fucking not even in the top 10 on that Tapology tournament anymore. Should have never picked Dober. Can't fight to save his fucking life. Fucking rotten. Yep. Well, I'm close to out, at least. Maybe they'll put me on. Oops. All right, we're back. Next fight, please. Let's finish this up. Come on. A few more fights. Now Dylan's accusing me of saying this card sucks. I never said that. I said it was decent. I even said it was good a couple minutes ago. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Why is this next fight taking forever? They were 3 rounds in. How is it not up next in 2 minutes? I don't get it. The worst part about it is that you have to just sit there and dwell with your thoughts after the fact. It was a fine fight. It was good. It's all I can really say. Yeah. Hit the nail on the head. I don't know why they're stalling. They just want some more watch hours from people watching on TV. I don't get it. It was 3 rounds. It should be up next. If it's not up in the next 3 or 4 minutes, like, they've literally become boxing now. I don't get it. It's weird. But what are your thoughts on the card so far, Euphoric Notes? What's your opinion? I think it's been pretty good. Decent. Bonfim had an all right fight, but there's just a few of these fights that and upsets that are taking the wind out a little bit of the sails, if you know what I mean. Hopefully Ponzinibbio gets a finish and puts Salikov out to pasture. It's been a solid card, but what does solid mean? Is solid like decent or good? Is it like a 6 out of 10? Is it 7? I think it's somewhere between a 6 and a 7. Because 7 is good in my eyes. This has been fine. If it has another finish in the co-main event, or it has a decent fight, then I'll definitely consider it a good one. Muslim by decision. I don't agree with that one. Ponzinibbio's younger and he's more technical with the striking. 6. Yeah. That's a shame, man. It could have been so much better if not for that fucking bitch Al Hassan, as well as that coward Cody Brundage. They really just took all the momentum out of this card. Then, thankfully, Julian Rodriguez submitted. Julian Erosa submitted C-Rod. That was a fantastic moment, best moment of the entire card, in my opinion. But I might be a little personally biased with that one. And then we had a good fight between Drew Dober and Gene Silva. It's been pretty solid. I'd give it like a 6.5, personally. Yeah. Well, it's going to be another hour before he gets into the octagon. He's like the Undertaker. He's going to take his sweet time, or Roman Reigns. It's going to be midnight by the time he gets to the octagon. Poor guy. I told you slow and plotty. Oh, never mind. He's already in the cage. We're good. Thank God. I just trust in Ponzinibbio. Hopefully I get a higher ranking in that tournament. Come on, let's pull this off, Ponzinibbio. Let's beat a 40-year-old. Come on. Thanks, No Chill. You doing all right, man? How are you liking the card so far, No Chill? Having a good time? I'm a little depressed myself just because Drew Dober lost. At least he didn't get knocked the hell out. I can say that he survived and he still has that crimson chin. But I'm never picking him again. Both dudes are ancient as hell. Going with Ponzi KO in the second. I had a Ponzi KO in the third. Good. I'm glad that you liked it. You're liking it so far. No Chill. Would you rank it higher or lower than UFC 303? Oh my God! All right. Let's get it on. And I'm not talking Marvin Gaye. I'm talking about the fight starting. Santiago Ponzinibbio. Santiago Ponzinibbio! Muslim Salikov. Good old John Anik. All right, come on, Ponzinibbio. Let's put him out with a 1-2. Why is this the co-main event? You know they're not going to have a war. There's going to be a back and forth technical affair. And Muslim Salikov's the one throwing punches here. Obviously, Santiago wasted his training camp. I'm gonna call Muslim Salikov winning this. Santiago already looks like shit. Randy Brown can put him out, but Santiago Ponzinibbio, are you kidding me? Crazy, man, crazy. That hit the guard of Ponzinibbio. Come on, let's throw some punches here, Santiago. What are we doing here? Muslim missed that kick. Oh, boy. Getting scary against Dagestani. Hey, if Muslim Salikov wins this one, it'll be a feel-good moment because he hasn't had a great career so far in the UFC. But Santiago Ponzinibbio, come on, dude. Are you kidding me? He looks older than the 40-year-old. in there. Okay, now he's hitting him with a left hand. Come on. Okay, now he's got Muslim up against the cage. He didn't throw a knee, didn't throw a right hand or a left hand, just let him go. The fight IQ of these UFC athletes just gets higher and higher, I tell you. Let's get a leg kick, please. And it's buffering. Bruce buffering. That right hand from Salikov hit the guard. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. Santiago slipped there and it almost looked like he was on fucking wobbly legs, dude, against a 40-year-old man. Can you not fumble his fucking bag, Santiago? Oh my God, dude. Okay, so now Salikov's slipping all over the place. These two are old men. Just want to make it clear for you guys. Old fucking men, and they're in the co-main event, guys. Santiago can't land a solid punch to save his life. Oh! And Salikov cracks him with a right hand. This makes so much sense. I should have known that the 40-year-old guy who looked fucking plotty and had no speed against Randy Brown would find a way to outstrike Santiago Ponzinibbio. It makes so much sense now. They're tied for significant strikes. They're tied. I mean, Santiago isn't much younger than Salikov, but I was just going to assume that he had any speed, any reaction time, anything. That would have been nice. Oh my God, dude. How is he letting him counter him? How is Santiago allowing any of this? How is he not kicking him? How is he not taking him down? What it do? What it do? Slime Dog Crew, hey man, listen. This is just an embarrassment to the sport. This is like when Glover Teixeira tapped out Jan Blachowicz. Yeah, I know, right? Hey, the bruh, I know that the fans lost, but who won that round? I think that's Ponzinibbio. Yeah, he doesn't know what decade he's in. Spent so much time in the UFC, he doesn't know when he is. What a sad state of affairs, bro. How do you even allow Ponzinibbio versus Salikov to be anywhere near a main event? Anywhere near. Not even on a main card, no less. Rotten, dude. All right, we're back. Salikov's already breathing heavy, but Santiago is somehow going to screw this up. Look at all those missed punches, dude. And Salikov's punches are more accurate than Santiago Ponzinibbio's. The 40-year-old plotty Russian is faster than Santiago Ponzinibbio. They got Ponzinibbio as a minus 300 favorite. That was a fucking rotten first round, and I don't know who won it. So I don't know why the odds are that high in favor of Ponzinibbio. He looks like ass cheeks so far. Salikov could legitimately get a win. Ponzinibbio, what a fucking bastard. Yep, he sure does. And he's at welterweight. Incredible, dude. What a guy. He's a true representative of the sport. A terrible, terrible sport. Well, man, I wish you were there instead of Santiago Ponzinibbio, dude. You would knock Muslim Salikov right the fuck out. Dude, Salikov is actually piecing up Santiago Ponzinibbio. What am I watching? Fucking embarrassment. Stupid fucking moron degenerate. How do you let this fucker even hit you once? Yeah, you probably would. No, man, you got that crackhead energy. It might actually benefit you. That was the weakest looking punch I've ever seen from Ponzinibbio. Guy can't land a right hand to save his fucking life. Absolutely disgraceful performance. But, you know, the UFC's probably just going to rob it. Hey, well, at least you'd be cracked something, Tyrone. And I know that's your true love, so to be without it would be a fate worse than death. And I know how you junkies have died a million times. There's a left hand from Ponzinibbio, but he just eats another punch for his troubles. The guy can't land a single. Oh, there we go. There's a right hand from Ponzinibbio. And he gets taken down right away. Salikov didn't even go for it once he got him down because he's too slow and fat and 40 years old. Crazy, man. Crazy. Yes, sir. You love the high it gives you. You love the way it makes you feel. Okay, come on, Ponzinibbio. Let's put him out. And Salikov just continues to be his kryptonite somehow. Yeah, he got taken down for 5 seconds. He got right back up. They're on their feet. But Ponzinibbio just needs to get cut regardless if he wins or not. What an embarrassment. Tell me you can't put out Muslim Salikov. Saying that you can't enter an exchange with Muslim Salikov without getting hit yourself. What a joke. Ridiculous, man. He's just barely outstriking Salikov. He's literally 2 significant strikes up. What a fucking pathetic display, dude. Can you hit him with anything, Santiago? Do you want to keep your job, Santiago? Do you want to have any pride? Anything, Ponzinibbio? Yeah, took him down because he's 40 years old. Good idea. Wow. Finally using your head a little bit. Maybe that CT is wearing off. Dude. And now Muslim's literally going against the cage. And Santiago can't do anything. He's just holding Muslim down for dear life. What a fucking moron. Santiago can go fuck himself and join the PFL. He'd be light work for Clay Collard. Collard would probably put his lights out. Oh, man. Yeah, as I said in the preview stream, this is me the entire time. Clockwork Orange. Oh, make it stop, please! You know, Just torture, you know? Yeah, I can't say it isn't deserved, though. Fight like a moron, that's what happens. You have zero talent and zero speed. I know he got injured. I know he got an illness, so that definitely hurt his momentum, but he just literally does not look like himself at all. And I'm going to assume that 50% of that is mental. So I got little sympathy for him. You can't even beat Muslim. And he's going in for the hug. Fucking, he's your enemy. Put him out. Disgusting, dude. Left hand from Muslim Salikov lands on Santiago Ponzinibbio. Oh my God, put me out of my misery. Let's see a body kick. Let's see a 1-2. 19-19 going into the third. Pathetic, dude. Imagine being 19-19 against Muslim Salikov, maybe 2 rounds down. This fucking card. It's not giving itself any favors. Yep, for sure. Good. Right display of MMA from both these guys. At least Salikov's trying. Santiago couldn't put a combination to save his life. He's on a sinking ship. He had to put together a combination to plug a hole in the boat. He'd fall in the water. What a fucking spaz. Literally the 40-year-olds showing him how it's done when it comes to throwing spinning kicks. What a moron. Yeah. It's athleticism and power. Oh my God, dude. He can literally fuck himself. The left hand from Ponzinibbio. Not that make a lot of people fucking balls. Everybody laugh at the video. Laugh at the fall. Yeah, literally all he can do is just be a younger guy and try to, you know, what a pathetic performance. Honestly, I think if anyone's retiring after this fight, it's Ponzinibbio, and that's just pathetic. Can you please land a clean shot on this plotty 40-year-old man? And he's got him up against the cage. Can't take him down to save his life. 30-year-old against a 40-year-old man. Can't take him down. And he's not doing anything up against the cage. Can't hit him with a knee. Can't hit him with a punch. He's literally lost all his brain cells. He doesn't know what fighting is. And he's got scooped the leg. Pull a fucking camera and lean against him against the cage, doing absolutely nothing like the bitch he is. Maybe you can knee him. Maybe knee him, Santiago Ponzinibbio. Maybe do anything in this position, Santiago Ponzinibbio. I blame both these guys for agreeing to this fight. I blame both of them for not knowing how to deal with each other and putting on this absolute crap performance. Look at what Ponzinibbio is doing right now. How is this any sort of advantageous position? He's literally allowing Salikov to hit him with punches while he's leaning against him like a tard.
Dude, Santiago can fuck himself, dude. Fucking Gamrot. He's worse than Gamrot. Oh, now you hit Muslim with a punch. Great work, dude. Dude, if I were the coach, I'd slap the taste out of his mouth. What a scumbag. Round 3, significant strikes. Salikov outlanded him. What a fucking joke. Fuck you, Santiago. I hope you lose, you scumbag. Fuck you, Ponzinibbio. Fucking moron. Fucking disgusting, dude. You can't predict the UFC. I know I came in 5-0 going into the prelims, but this is just a reminder that you can't pick anything in the UFC. Okay, I don't because I'm selfish. So I hope they rob him. I hope the judges watch this fight with the blindfold on. It's fucking rotten. You're right, no chill. They took away all good faith from this card. This card's a 5 now. Nope, it's not happening, James. They'd never give us the fans the respect to do that. What a fucking loser Santiago Ponzinibbio is. Can't even hold the referee's hand for the decision. He's just literally leaning against the cage. No, it's a split decision. There you go. Fuck you, Santiago. Fuck you, pal. Literally, fuck yourself. Muslim gets it done. Salikov wins. Stop showing that retard. That brain-dead fool. Santiago's career is officially over, and they're going to cut him. Good job, dude. Excellent work. Good stuff. What the hell is the Topology tournament going to look like? Oh my god, man. What a card, what a card. Yeah, you know that happy face that I had? Thumbnail, it's gone now. It's permanently gone. For the rest of this card, it's gone. I did want Salikov to win, actually, because I felt bad for the poor guy. It would be nice to see him get out a win. I know that Isha's probably freaking out. I know. He loves Muslim Salikov. Kung Fu Dagestani. Was he called the Kung Fu Kid? Let me check. No way he was called the Kung Fu Kid. Rotten, dude. Rotten. God, this fucking fight night. Took all the good faith we had for it. Oh, and there's Travis Hunter from the Colorado Buffaloes. Hey, Macy Barber. That's nice. Oh, God, who the hell is that? Is that Yones or something? Oh, and there's Pennington and yeah, Tisha Torres. I mean Pennington. Yeah, that's totally your last name. And Raquel. Good for Salikov, dude. Yeah, the king of Kung Fu gets it done. That's his name. Oh God, and there are like these two women on the main event. Jesus H. Christ, put me out of my misery. God.
crazy, man. The guys in the City Life Project chat had it dead on in terms of who was winning the fight. Santiago's such a pathetic disgrace to the sport. Cut him. Actually, cut him. Hey, guys, can you believe that Muslim Salikov is going to stay in the UFC and probably get a 3-fight contract while Santiago Ponzinibbio is going to get cut? What a world. Barry isn't in the corner. Rose should put on a hell of a performance, albeit I'm being too positive to preserve my sanity. Honestly, I'd bet the entire house on Tracy Cortez at this point. No use picking any favorites on the main card. They all lose. So just go with Cortez. UFC makes no sense once the main card starts. Because anyone who has a name in this sport is a fucking idiot. When the fuck is Pennington defending? Been sitting on that shit. She's definitely been sitting on Tisha a lot, doing too many lap dances, man. She needs to start getting back in that training camp. But she's probably trying to deny Kayla Harrison a fight to drive her crazy, and then once the title fight happens, Kayla's going to make a mistake, and she'll pay for it. Pennington's probably just going to have her in a guillotine choke and just lay on her for 5 rounds. You know, because that's how the UFC works. No logic. Nothing makes sense. Nobody's better than anyone. It's basically Ryzen at this point. Let's get to it. That was the decision. Let's get to the main event, please. Begging, pleading. Get us there, man. Ay, ay, ay. What a world. What a world. What a world. What a world. Yeah. Hey. All right, let's see these comments. Sorry, guys. You're forgetting about Big Mouth Pena getting the shot next. Oh, yeah. They're probably going to do that instead, aren't they? Because if there's one thing I know about the UFC, it's that Dana and Hunter don't want money. They actually don't want to profit. They want to burn their organization to the ground by just making a bunch of fights and main events that appeal to everybody and Ultimate Fighter seasons that appeal to a demographic they need, instead of booking things that make sense and draw more people to the sport. They just want the few. Dana's had his social media team whisper a little bit too much in his ear. Imagine thinking that Sean Strickland is going to sabotage your company instead of elevate it through his stardom. Imagine thinking that Sean Strickland is going to start. Fucking morons. Imagine wanting to put your title on Dricus du Plessis instead, who has made one media appearance, and it was The Masked Singer. Imagine being happy when a guy who literally has fans jumping head over heels during the press conference for him, they're rooting for that guy to lose. Stupid motherfuckers. But, finally I'm going to get put out of my misery. I've finally reached the promised land. Guys, if there's one thing to take away from this card, it's that C-Rod lost. And that's all we could have hoped for. So I told you guys that was going to be the high of this card. And it was. It's all been downhill from here. Main cards, man. UFC main cards. Honestly, the prelims are fun for a UFC fight night or a pay-per-view. I'm just going to stop watching. I'll just look at the results for the main card because they're fucking abominable. I'll tell you, like Perez versus Tyra, the worst part of that card was the main card. Imagine that. Imagine booking the worst thing on the show and it's the main card. Sean Shelby, Hunter, Dana, they all got their heads up their asses. Well, I picked Rose to win by decision, but that's pretty much a sign that you should pick Cortez because every main card prediction I've had has been wrong. Except for Gabriel Bonfim winning. So, shout out to whoever picked Salkov, you're a goat, dude. And yeah, you don't have a lot of common sense, but you're a goat. Actually, no, James C. And the bro are smart. They actually picked him, so good job. CJ versus Van fight was good. Yeah, I'm telling you, James C. The whole prelims was excellent. So the main card just had to fuck it up. I didn't say it was the prelims. I said it was the main card. This promotion's just cursed when it comes to the big names. They never deliver. Rose needs to bring out the thug, or else Olive went from undefeated on picks to 0-3. Yeah, me too, dude. We were undefeated. And then the absurdity of the main card presented itself and ruined all the fun. It happens sometimes. Oh my God. The result of Brundage versus Al Hassan, it's literally a wall of text on my phone that's gone 2 rows. Ends in a no contest, accidental blows to the back of the head. 2 lines. It's that bad. They had to invent a way that a fight stopped. Accidental. Yeah. Having boomage. Okay, you might want to retype that. I'm a grammar Nazi. Kick off the main card was a bad omen. Sure was. Yeah. That was a mistake. But they don't know what they're doing, man. Imagine placing Charles Johnson versus Joshua Van below Brundage versus Al Hassan. What a brilliant move, dude. Yeah, I mean, I am too. Who wouldn't? Oh, Cody Bummage. There you go. That's actually a good pun. Thank you. Sorry, I've been in such a depressed mood. I'm not noticing the clever bits of wordplay anymore. Okay. Making their walkouts. And it's going to take Cortez forever to get in there. What a way to end it. At least some of the crowd in Colorado are having a little bit of energy for this one. Good for them. Let's see it.
There's Tracy Cortez. Yay! And there's Rose Namajunas.
Hey. For him, dude. He's a scary monster, you know. I thought I saw him for a second. He's ready to come in for the kill. And the referee in charge. Oh, God. Rose finds a finish, then late one will probably cost her the. She'll be saved by the bell in the fifth. Switch places with. It's always Herb Dean's fault. This main event, it's Herb Dean's fault. Glimmer of joy. Come on. I've been feeling dry, waiting on so long. And if you feel it, baby, oh, don't. Oh no, baby. I was from. Finally. Let's see it. Bunum. Bunum. Oh, God, it's buffering to shit. Let's get a takedown. Leg kick. That jab misses. Another jab is. Appeared in the chat. You guys are the best. Okay, I'm not paying attention to the fight, you guys. Come on. Your leg forward like Sean Strick would be a good fight. Okay, maybe she can land a head kick and put us. Here's a leg kick from Tracy Cortez. Good. I have no idea. Oh my God! She dropped her! Finish! Finish! It! Incredible! Okay. We're stuck now. Oh, God. Yeah, Rose is looking good. She's definitely looking good. Cortez, so good on her, man. Looking like the old Rose. She might just put out Cortez, dude. Needs to nail a head kick on her. God. And Santiago Ponzinibbio versus surprising. Yeah, the old self showing that thug, baby. Yeah, Cortez is in trouble. Nice jab from Rose now. Come on, she's gotta land. Completely agree. Women's bantamweight and featherweight and MMA history, not just. And now she's never gonna throw me because she gave us a little bit of. Okay, she's just trying to find the range. She lands, she's dropping her. I don't know. That's what put out Weili Zhang, right? She's amateur hour. Hey, come on. She got knocked down because now I'm just going to expect it more. Clear round one Rose for 5 minutes. Hey, at least that'll be nice. Which lock, dude? Cards, man. It's her Dean's fault. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Mr. Sandman. Oh Jesus, sorry guys. Didn't even want to type it out, you know. Let's see if we do together. To throw your arms up in the air, not put on your ass, dude. Ooh, nice left hand from Rose with a head kick. She's the only woman are tough as nails despite own strength. Put her out in that first round, dude.
All you have to do is hit her with a good. Just seat her, man. Oh, God. She already did that against Amanda Ribas. Impressive against Manon Fiora. Actually been on a roll at flyweight so far. But she's tagged up by Tracy Cortez right now. Gross. Oh my God, dude. And Cortez almost around the back. Great job. Great fucking job, bros. Hey, let's get trademark another one. Yeah, probably, but she shots. She fights like Caesar and Planet CG. There's a solid right hand. I wish one of these shots. She's landing flush. Do it again. Amanda Ribas, her name was, I think, Irene Aldana, and she was still up on her. Can't beat him, can't knock him out. But she just can't land. It's not her fault. Luana Pinero couldn't put away Luana Pinero. That kick that landed completely flush on her. It's gonna be 3 more rounds of this. Come on, knock her out, Rose. Or submit her. Yeah. Not gonna get the submission. Hit her with shots. Ay. Alright. It's not happening. Rose is a little bit redeemed in Isha's eye. Whoops. Here we go. Ay, caramba. Line, Bart. takes down Cortez. She's probably not gonna be able to point. It's good, dominates your stock. Get a rear naked choke, please. Sweet, merciful God. Save me from her out, Rose. I mean, Amanda Ribas was pretty good too. And was also a fantastic fight versus what's her name was. If I'm Cortez, I'd make this ease. Hopefully that doesn't happen. On her back. Oh, lock it in. Lock it in. Oh, God, she let it go. Rose almost, or Darce choke. Maybe combination. Cortez keeps getting put in bad spot. Notch. That's true. But it's so big. Rose is skinny ass right now. No chill. There's a front row seat, boys. Sense of view. Nice. She is really good at grappling. Imagine your guard, pull up your shorts, because you're gonna tell that to Dustin Poirier, because to work on that these anal surgery. The starving Russian girl, it's true. What happened to your audio? I have absolutely no earthly idea. Okay, I have no fucking who's raising these concerns. Oh boy. Oh no, she's gonna slip off. Yeah, can you just please, Rose, please? I don't know how I'd be live. I'm sorry, dude. I don't know what to say. I'm not gonna change anything. You know that happy face that I had? Happy face that I had. Let's keep going on with the show. Gonna win, it's obvious. For sure. I wish Rose could too. Nothing. It's a women's fight. Rose had her in a backpack like 3 times. She's not going to knock her out, so that means there's not going to be... She's not going to get it again. Kicks Cortez in the face and could... Yep. So... I don't care, dude. I don't care. On with the show. Can't change anything. It'll cut out. It'll cut the feed. So that's right, Jay. If you can, man. Oh boy. Hello, hello.
All right, let's try it now. Is it all right now? Let's see. It worked on me, the Midsy dude out in the club. It can work on a former UFC champ. Maybe. I don't know. You have this fucking crap ass brick computer going long enough. Eventually the audio is going to wear out. It worked on me, the Midsy dude out in the club. It can work on a former UFC champ. Maybe. Okay, I guess the audio is working again. I changed it a little bit. But I'm probably off in terms of the timing. It's not syncing up with my lips. There we go. At least I fixed it a little bit. Sweet. And Rose has got her down again, and she's not going to get the hooks in, and she's not going to be able to get the rear naked choke. So I'll just keep it at built-in MacBook speaker at this point. If she has nothing for her, she's just going to do a gamrod against the cage. More knees. Merab's better than her because at least Merab throws a knee every once in a while. Oh, it skipped me a few minutes. Skipped me a few minutes in the round. That's actually nice. I'm closer to getting this over with. I did 7 years of wrestling as a teenager. Then at 20, went back to Muay Thai for 1.5 years. Now I joined a different gym with a full MMA class. I'm a BJJ white belt in MMA class. Good for you, man. I'm assuming the audio isn't synced up to my lips, is it, Idaho? That's what I looked at. It didn't seem to be working. This, yeah, I did terrible too, honestly. Had 5 fights that went my way, and everything else has been utterly shit. At least I might get this main event right. Good. Glad to hear it. I'll keep it on the second audio setting from now on. This stupid fucking computer. And for the 6 people here, please like the stream, you guys. Helps spread it into the world. And honestly, I'm sad that I have to spread this sourness into the world. But hey, the world could use a little bit more of that, right? Who needs positivity here? Hey. Let it end, please. And Cortez takes Rose down, but it's probably not going to matter because Rose will get right back up to her feet because she's a better grappler than her, and then she's probably going to get Cortez down right on her back. Guarantee it. Yeah. Well, the thing is, Idaho. I was thrilled. I was jumping for joy when C-Rod got tapped by Julian Erosa and trademark Julian Erosa style. So at least that was good. But then the main card basically broke my heart and made me not care about anything anymore. Fucking Santiago Ponzinibbio can literally fuck himself. I hope they cut him. I hope they already cut him. I hope Twitter, that one channel on Twitter that shows changes in position in the UFC, I hope it already has Santiago Ponzinibbio being cut. They should give Muslim Salikov a $50K bonus for getting that fucker out of the company. Then we had the Jean Silva Drew Dober fight, and that was a good scrap, but it was just watching one of my favorite fighters, Drew Dober, just get beaten up for 3 rounds, sorry, and then had a cut over his eye, stopped the fight. He didn't even get to go out like a man. And then Bonfim, Angelusa escaped 2 guillotines from Bonfim, so we couldn't get a finish there. At least my pick won. But what really soured me was that fucking Al Hassan Cody Brundage fight that I haven't been happy since. Yep. Well, he's speaking code words to Rose for when after she wins this fight. What to do when they get home. They like to play games. Games sometimes that weren't so funny, as Jake Roberts would say. Oh yeah. So basically, it only lasted 2 minutes, and Cody Brundage went for a takedown, and then Al Hassan completely stuffed it, and it was just elbowing Cody Brundage on the side of the head over and over and over again. And then basically it wobbled Cody Brundage and he fell down to one knee. And then Al Hassan kept elbowing and elbowing him, but one of them hit the back of the head, and so they stopped it. And then Cody Brundage pulled a fucking Aljo. And then basically just allowed himself to get not DQ'd, but it was a no contest, so he didn't look as bad. But they should just cut Cody Brundage. Yeah, fucking Al Hassan. Get rid of them both. What a waste of space. Yeah, these are trained UFC fighters. I want to remind everyone. No, it was a no contest. No contest. Thank God. At least my picks could do a little bit better there. Imagine picking Cody Brundage. Sorry about that, Idaho. But yeah, you could have gotten money, man. I actually feel bad that you didn't get the win there. Good job. Good job, Autist. Excellent work. Well, at least somebody won on this card who I respect. And C-Rod lost, so you got to take your wins where you can get them. Yeah, you got to see my reactions to some of the highlights of this card, Idaho. Not the lowlights, but the highlights. When it's the lowlights, it's literally what you're listening to right now. But got to keep that energy, you know? I hope you like low def tone Hank the Tank right now, though. And my chat's talking about something completely different. Definitely not talking about this fight. I don't blame them. Oh, it's round 5. Whoops. And Rose shoots another takedown. Fuck this. Fuck the UFC. Fuck Rose. Fuck Tracy. Fucking box office poison. They just know that she's from Colorado. Fucking jerk. Rotten, rotten, rotten. Almost there, almost there. So close. They touch gloves. What a misunderstanding. You both suck. Get out of the UFC. Ay, ay, ay. Talking about ciggies and vape. Let's go. You're going to need some after this. Just get it over with. Finish this fucking fight. Now it's getting worse than Solikov versus Ponzinibbio. Just fast forwarding through this, hoping that I can get as close as I can to the end. Keep going, keep going. Almost there. Yeah, way to drop her in the first round, Rose, and then not be able to finish her, even though you had 20 more minutes to knock her out. Good job. Great job not finishing her. Fuck you, Cortez. You've done nothing. Get out of fucking flyweight. You're out of the top 15. Adios. Yep, Namajunas wins. Oh, we're already there. Let me just refresh the page. Sorry about that. No, it hasn't happened yet, mixed martial artist. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna obviously be Rose Namajunas unanimous decision. Tracy Cortez didn't have one moment where she got Rose in trouble. Great, jolly good show. More Budweiser. This is going to be like that Verizon commercial or that trips.com or whatever it was, where it's just going to be playing for the rest of the year. So you're just going to have to deal with the Wish Genie for the rest of your days, as well as a few Kansas City Chiefs commercials as well. Isn't that fun? All right, here we go. Just give it to Rose, please. Give it to Rose. Give it to Rose. Let's get a main event win. Yeah, just looking at the two of them, you can see who won. Thank you, Red Balls. Shazam! And Rose wins. Yay, 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 yay. Boring. It'll get me out of my depression, that's for sure. I'll be a lot more high energy for that one as soon as I see a knockout again. It's been so long. I've been parched of it in a desert. I've been forced to do nothing but chew sand and rip the pincers off of a cactus trying to get a knockout, but just hasn't come my way. So, yeah. Oh, she's American. Wow. Incredible. You'd think she looked Siberian just by looking at her. Wait, you didn't pick Namajunas? Or going as in dating? No, I think only you can get her away from Pat Barry, mixed martial artist. Ayahuasca. I'm going to look that up. Probably some horrific Vishnu technique in India for positions, if you know what I mean. Ayahuasca. Ayahuasca what? Hello, is there an Ivana Tinkle here? Ivana Tinkle. Hey, everybody, put out your glasses. Ivana Tinkle. South American psychoactive beverage. Ooh, I'll take it, man. I'll take it. I was impressed with the Cortez ground defense. Good jiu-jitsu without making it annoyingly that. Yeah, she did a good job at defense. She just had absolutely nothing on offense. And I'm just going to skip this because it's a Rose interview. Fuck her. She's so inspirational, man. Yeah, for sure. It's gonna be like Beavis and Butthead doing America. Take a bite out of that cactus, and next thing you know, the Rolling Stones are playing a montage sequence for me with full of colorful lights and images and flashes. It's because it is. It is a Simpsons bit. You got me. Good job, the bro. You did your homework. I'll give you credit for that one. All right, guys. That wraps up UFC Fight Night Namajunas versus Cortez. My closing thoughts are that watch the prelims from front to back. They are the only thing worth watching on this card besides C-Rod losing via guillotine. So watch that as well. If you're a Dober fan, do not watch John Silva versus Drew Dober. And you can skip the rest of the main card. At least this had some finishes on it. Women's main event was exactly what you expected it to be. I honestly didn't expect it to be that bad. I expected it to be like Rose Namajunas versus Amanda Ribas, and that's exactly what it was. So, honestly, pretty solid at the end of the day. But the upsets were stupid. The no contests were stupid. It was more UFC bullshit. And a lot of these UFC athletes are just complete cowards who don't really know how to fight, who have rotten training camps. And when they're in trouble, they just find an easy way out. So almost always what happens, especially for main card fighters. So if you're excited for anybody who's in the rankings for the UFC, don't be. Rose calling for a BMF when she point fights mostly. God, what a fucking idiot. You could at least change the name a little bit. Baddest woman effer, you know what I mean? Aspinall being done so dirty. We knew this from the start as soon as he got the interim belt, and John Jones posted his first tweet. You're treating Aspinall like Chandler. Not even like Chandler, at least. Chandler has a chance at something. Aspinall has no chance to get a fight against John Jones. He's too much of a bitch. And he just wants a fake legacy, and I just want the UFC fan base to be spamming his Twitter just full of, you are a fake fighter who cheats all the time. You are not worthy of any GOAT list. You are blacklisted from the GOAT list. And you're just a pathetic waste of space who hit a pregnant lady with your car. So fuck off. Delete your Twitter page. No one cares about you. That'll be his legacy for the rest of his days. So at least I can be happy with that. Got that belt on verdict. Nice. Nice job, man. Do you get like a black belt or an orange belt or something? Or is it a prize in like a tournament or something? Aspinall building up good karma. The Aspinall reign is going to be as long as prayer allows. Yeah, he might end up like Robert Whittaker, where somebody rises through the ranks and then beats him after he gets given the undisputed championship by default. That'd be the saddest way for him to go. Or yeah, it could end up like Tony Ferguson. Have fun. John legacy absolutely ruined. Dana been dragging this out way too long. It's become obvious even to John's biggest fans. Yeah, but they'll cope about it. They'll be a little delulu about it. Until the day they die, man, they chose to glaze him as soon as he lost by DQ to Matt Hamill. Then he became a real underdog. Someone to get behind. This poor young man. Why does the UFC got to do Jones dirty? He's an underdog, guys. Rose versus Brundage is the fight to make. It is. It absolutely is. And honestly, I think that Rose would win against Brundage because she actually knows how the rules work. And he knocked down Brundage in the first round and then basically grapple him around for 4 more rounds. Yeah, it's going to be a main event. Rose versus Brundage. Book it. No Shama. Smash pass. Verna, what do you think my answer is? Honestly, first time. So, it's an opportunity. Why not? I want to forget the fight night card even existed. So that'll definitely be memorable. maxed out on stored testosterone. Yes. I don't know where the testosterone could be, honestly. It's definitely not in his ball sack. Yeah. Save him, man. Be her knight in shining armor. Yeah, her Janes were given to her torso and her limbs alone. Everything other than that, from the neck up, was a mistake. So, honestly, should have gotten the abortion. But, you know, the people running the Supreme Court don't want that, folks. They don't want to prevent another Virna Jandaroba. There's my political rally cry. Make sure to prevent more Virna Jandarobas by allowing access to abortion in your states, folks. We're going to Isha's stream now? Sure, why not, man? Head on over. I'm actually amazed that he was able to cover Namajunas versus Cortez all the way through. It must have been torture for him. But, hey, got to see Rose redeem herself a little bit. But I won't waste too much more of your time, guys. Thank you so much for attending my stream, all three of you. Fantastic. That's a woman. You pulled the Lorax right there, mixed martial artist. Good job. But you guys have a good one. Hey, thanks to bruh. You've been a chat all the way through this. Thanks for dealing with my nonsense. But I'm sure you felt the same way as me. You just didn't show it visually. But thank you guys for attending the stream. I am Hank the Tank. Idaho Skatesman has got to be somewhere trying to do a kickflip and land it on the back of his head. And you have escaped the war zone once again. For now. Until Sunday. Super Slam. Recap of this mid card. And more. At least I'm good at locks. All right. Catch you later, guys. Peace. Get the hell out of here.